Good morning, everybody, and happy Friday to you. We have made it alive. We have made it back alive, team. I gotta say, barely though. Please go ahead and notice in the what is it? The SPY, man, it is bleeding right now. Some of the assets that we are long may start bleeding. Be very careful. We are capitulating like crazy on the SPY. So please bear in mind and watch your positions, okay? Because I'm talking about the tickers like particularly CLNV, ASRE, all of those are going to start facing some potential downside. Careful, team. Some microcaps may actually get a pump from this, though, okay? Go ahead and throw those A's in the chat. If you can hear your boy speak right now, please go ahead and throw those A's right now. What is up, you guys? Thank you so much for stopping by once again. Super volatile market right now. The SPY literally just bounced from 421.12 to 421.90. Wow. That is insane. And FNGR is ripping right now. Of course it would be. All right, remember, we are at the next resistance level right now at 622, team. There is support at $6 or $5.99, of course. Joe H, yeah, take those profits, my brother. Be very careful in the markets right now, team. There is there is absolute volatility at play right now, okay, team? This can get a little dangerous here. And wow, look at the SPY. Oh my goodness. That is insanity. I haven't seen so much price action like that. This is just so crazy. So crazy. All right, team. So do not start making decisions over longing or shorting this, because this is very particular, okay, team? So if I'm going to be very honest with you, man, I think we need this hourly close here beneath the area of 421.65 in order for us to continue on to the downside, or else this price action may use that very same 421.65 that we've been using over the last few days for a pump to the upside in 17 or 16 minutes. Go ahead and notice that in the chart, okay? Okay, ASRE actually moving on up just a little bit. Has it come up right now? We're right at the resistance of the zone at 33.30. Is that the case? Let's see. Yeah, there's I can't, you know what, I can tell by maybe my trading view. But if anything, I'm happy that it's maintaining its upside. If it is open just yet, let me see. It is open, right? Let's go ahead and pull up that daily. Let's see, where is it? Right here. And yeah, no, still not open yet. It's still not open yet. We're still waiting for it. We'll come back to that and check. FNGR at 628 right now, team. Be very careful. The next resistance, the obvious resistance that we spoke of last night, remember, was the area of 649. We need to make sure that we can beat that 649, because it's going to be very tough to get upwards of that, okay, team? Right now, you are sitting on a support of 622.15. It is everything right now is very eggshelly, right? Nothing is going to be as permanent as you want it to be right now. Okay, team, be very careful with your gains, as this thing could, it does have the power to capitulate at any moment, okay, team? So just be very mindful over the price action here. I can't believe what we're getting into right now, man. It's like the finals at the first 3 minutes of the damn trade. Let's go. All right, so sitting still at 623, FNGR, keep it. All right, NVOS is also facing a little bit of pressure to the downside, gapping down immediately, right? But finding its support back above this area of 3501. Make sure that we can get nothing to close beneath that, right? I guess if we close an hourly candle beneath that 3521, there could be a continuation to the way down to retest the hourly 200 at 3062, okay? This is already an impressive run to 35 from that bottom. All right, but please remember that this candle on the hourly opened at 43.74 today. All right, this is huge downside that can actually pressure momentum. Okay, be very careful with NVOS. Oh my goodness, TTOO finding the bottom that we spoke of yesterday. I did not actually think that this would run from the 1838 that we found all the way to 24. Careful, resistance coming up for TTOO at 2610 if you are trading that one, okay, team? So yeah, I'm just trying to go ahead and give you the resistances as I see them right now. 611 on the FNGR asset. Okay, all right, we're in the bottom side support, 593 to 604. This is that same spot we've been coming back to and bouncing. And I do have to say that now price action is really shifting momentum here towards the upside. If we actually favor the upside, or I'm sorry, if we actually favor the closer look back, meaning a D% of 1 day look back, right? Let's go ahead and do the exponential period 1 with a smoothing factor of 1 and take a look at that. It is currently climbing and still going to the upside on stochastic momentum. That is a good signal here that the daily time frame stochastics are in fact leading the statistics towards an upside. But remember that this is incredibly psychologically impaired, and at any moment it could capitulate, okay, team? So just be careful. Be careful what you have on here, okay? If you are longing this, if you're longing this in these weird levels, I would just make sure that you can keep a tight stop. I would say even anything under maybe I wouldn't let it fall under 590, team. It's just I don't know. That's just me. I feel like if it falls under there, I could just take that little bit of a loss or a little bit of gain and re-enter somewhere a little bit lower, right? So yes, US 1, that is exactly what I just said about 4 minutes ago. Not about CLNV, but I think I did say CLNV. Yeah, I said CLNV and ASRE, a few other tickers just like that may be experiencing a lot of trouble due to the capitulation that the SPY is currently facing. So please be very careful. We may get an upside shot here if we can get this closure of the SPY in 12 minutes and 24 seconds here above the target of about, let's see, I'd say about 422.02, right? If we can close upside of there, that would be a pretty bullish statement here, and it would lead to at least a little bit of recovery. But right now the SPY is still whoa, you know, it's a little sketchy there, right? So in fact on the day we are just a 0.5% down, 0.52 down, and this is in a percentage value, that is, right, team? So let's go ahead and make sure that we can stay on top of the game here, because we may just experience some serious messing around up in here, okay, team? So that is usually when the asset gets taken advantage of. It usually gets taken advantage of when we are facing some massive upside like this, okay? So just be very careful, okay? We don't want it to rip this fast. We just want it to be able to get up there in a controlled manner. But if we're noticing here the on balance volume, we are noticing that there is absolutely an extraordinary amount of acquisition here of the asset, and it's still getting acquired. Oh my goodness, still going. Daily time frame volume is already at 361,000 for FNGR. That is absolutely crazy. Yes. Please remember the resistance that I gave you for TTOO. It is coming up. It is right up here at about 20. Let me get a little closer to it though. All right, yeah, there we go, about 25.97, and this closure of this candle here is gonna be over in about 6 hours and 10 minutes. So that is gonna be, you know, that should be just about market end today, right? Yeah, that's the market close. So as soon as that closes, 3-day candle would validate here a continuation to the upside, because why? We spoke about it yesterday. We touched back down to the support here. We wanted to make sure that this is by closing a 3-day candle upside of that support. That would validate the regression down here and validate a potential continuation to the way up and breakout here. This is the conditioning of a breakout play, just like I said a few days ago, okay, team? Be very careful. So those of you that did catch that bottom side entry at about 1838, congratulations, but I have to say that's a bit aggressive. Be very, very careful, as I wouldn't take entries that fast, okay? If you're already in profit, you know what to do, right? We have dangerous markets, right? So just be very careful. That's all I gotta really say, man, is just keep a close eye on that. All right, FNGR, let's come back to it. That thing is at 621, rejecting the 612 bottom, and that was the support at literally $6 to 612, right? So let's see if we can keep this momentum up, because it is very, very hot right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, TTOO currently up 20. Remember what I just said right now as far as those resistances, right? So take a look at this here on the 30-minute time frame. You have FNGR. I mean, look at that, right? That is absolutely crazy. Let's go back to the chart here, playing our ABC formation, pretty much like we said, right? So so this is your this is really, it really is one of these typical plays, right? But I just can't fathom the fact that it started this early. That's the only problem I have. 628 FNGR looking very good. 623 still fluctuating around that resistance range, and let's see why. That's right, we have the candle right here. If you can actually, let me go ahead and take all those drawings out. This candle right over here, team, that is currently what is holding us at the moment. So 618 is that support from that bottom side of that candle there, as well as this one, as well as the opening of this candle here. And let's see, several other candles too. Oh, we are facing a resistance right now on the daily gap. This is likely why we're facing trouble getting over that 629 target. This is the gap. This is the culprit. All right, so we have to make sure to note that down and put it into the books here, because that gap is, it would be responsible here for preventing us from continuing to the upside. So let's go ahead and just put that on there and move this thing straight to the right here so that we can keep it in line with price action at the current moment, right? Looking very good. Check it out. Now that we have it in there, look at how relevant that resistance is, right? Bam, right there. So we are being held by the top side of that gap. We have essentially closed it already, right? It's just, I'm talking about what the previous gaps that we've used, we're gonna use them as future supports or resistances, even if they're filled. All right, team, so we're looking pretty good right now. Let's see, Sebastian saying, I'm thinking of longing puts if we close the hourly candle beyond the mean. You're talking about the SPY, and yes, that is still the case right now. I would really like to close the SPY hourly candle beneath 421.66 or 65, as well as beyond that 422.02, right? If we can close it beneath 421.65, that could be a pretty nice shot to the downside here, even to maybe combat that area of about 419.72. So currently 7 minutes to go, and I am feeling very tempted to trading that, right? It's a little dangerous to trading the options contracts this early in the AM, especially 0 DTE, and I would actually refrain from trading if I do go in, team, okay? So please make sure to pull up your trading, your paper trading panel on your desktop here, right, for TradingView, in order for you to be able to trade just like I do, okay, team? Make sure to protect retail, make sure to protect ourselves against some crazy price action. All right, team, let's go ahead and take a look at price action elsewhere here, because we are still holding beneath that 421.65, looking very, very much tempting here. Okay, team, I'm not gonna lie, I think I want it. That means that okay, here's another shot at it. 1 minute and 26 seconds left to close the 5-minute candles beneath the SMA 10 and beneath the EMA 21. That is starting to turn into a pretty unique opportunity here for a downside. All right, team, so 6 minutes and 11 seconds left. All right, so Sebastian, please keep me in line over here in case I forget to go in. All right, price action right now on ASRE is finally open. We are looking at a resistance or a support, depending on how depending on what direction this is, right? Let me see. I gotta click on it. Okay, so 30.02, that is more than likely a resistance right now. Okay, team, so let's see how this is gonna do it. But please remember that we did talk about these tickers finding some what is it called? Some trouble getting up because of the current situation on the SPY. Okay, team, so 628 FNGR. Let's pull up CLNV here. Yeah, let's go. Okay, all right, so CLNV actually doing pretty good considering the pressure that the SPY is facing right now. Let's see here, just a sec. Did I really extend that all the way over there? I did. Damn. Oh, I see this thing. Got it. Okay. That is the triangle. That's crazy how it's playing with this. I thought it was a broadening wedge, but I mean, it very much looks like it. Wow. Yeah, that is a curious wedge right there. This alongside this here, right? Both of these could have been it. But yeah, remember the support that we've had down here at 422, and in the event to where we even consider dropping into that downside, right? Kevin, what is up, primo? ¿Qué onda? ¿Qué me dices? ¿Qué cuentas, güey? All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at this right here on the 30-minute time frame at least, right? I want to be able to catch what this thing is saying by observing volatility versus momentum. 30-minute time, 30-minute time frame to start with. Yes, good. We have an upside here on the 30-minute momentum with some contraction, which, let's see, immediate short-term downside paired with this. This means that this is actually going to start turning down pretty soon here, and it could test some relevant supports. If I were to put a guess here in the support that we're going to get, I'd say 480. And I'm going to give it a range, right? First of all, yes, because there is a gap right here. So I'm going to take the gap bottom here and this gap bottom, combine it for a support, and I think that's where price action may be inching to go. Let me go ahead and put that, let's see, 465 to about 480 right there. Keep an eye on this target here, team. If it does fall beneath that, of course, we have one more support touch to actually, no, we do have a couple others right here, right? So I'm going to note down the other one too, and I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the SPY here because we may be able to capitalize on a short-term little play against the markets, right? You can also consider positions within the SQQQ, which would be the inverse of the broader markets. It's the, 3x lever of the NASDAQ, right? So ETF spot price action. SPY ripping to the downside right now, 2 minutes and 55 seconds, and this thing is getting ready to close beneath that 421.65, and let's see this. Oh, every major moving average is way upside of us right now. 5-minute time frame definitely got that close beneath that SMA 10, and oh, that's looking. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and prep it right now, team. We definitely have a little bit of support coming in on the 5 minutes, sorry. But I have a feeling here that this may be able to close it. We have a bearish engulfing printing in 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the 5 minute, and it is also showing a potential weakness here on the hourly time frame. Let me look at the hourly time frame RSI if I could, right? So let me just pull it up in here on this over here. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left still. Let's see. Hourly time frame is showing a little bit of upside here on the RSI, but I imagine it's still resisting off of that 421.65. Ooh, getting very close. I would really like to close the candle beneath that section there, team, because that would be, I mean, honestly, yeah, that would be a pretty bearish fact here if the SPY does get to close beneath the 421.65. Technically, it should be the mean band at 422.02, but still, Finger experiencing right now 428,000 in volume. Thanks so much, Joel. Appreciate you. Let's go. Okay, so here we go, team. Let's see if we can get that closure beneath it. We are getting very close. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. If we can get this closed, I'm going to go ahead and bet against the market. Ooh, my goodness. Come on now. And remember, team, do not hold these positions for long, as they are not meant to be held for long whatsoever. This is supposed to be in and out, no onions. Let's see here, 57 seconds left. Oh my goodness. I think, you know what, I may be able to front run, but I would not suggest that, right? Let's take a look here, and it would be 0 DTE puts. We can do 421 and 420. Obviously, the 421s are the ones that are a little more lucrative. Come on. Why isn't it going in? Let's go. Ooh, my goodness. Okay, we can make a little bit of a bet here to close beneath the mean band, right? A little bit of risk there. Oh, man. Yeah, that's very dangerous. 5 minute time frame showing a potential resistance at the EMA 21. Let me go ahead and, all right, long puts, right? Let me do it. I'm going to go in the market. All right, I'm pushing. Okay. I'm currently filled with a tight stop, okay, guys? I'm really not going to take too much tolerance here. I'm already up about 10%. Let's go ahead and see this. Let me start marking it off down here. Yeah, a little bit of a support down there. Right here marks around 15%. I may take a very short scalp. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and get it at 421.33 if we can get that low, right? Let's go ahead and mark it in there. That's going to be a short position right here, right? So let's do it from this point here. And let's see if we can get that low. SMA 10 currently resisting right now price action, and we may actually get this continuation to the downside, particularly to this target. Oh, actually, can we make it? Oh my goodness, that would be incredible for us to make it down there. Let's see. I think we may be able to get it there. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look. 0 DTE is definitely going a little nuts right now. Let's go ahead and take them. I'm going to go ahead and make sure that we can do partial take profits, right? Okay. The thrust to the downside here, it's working, but it's trying to find support from the SMA 14. I'm currently up around 15%. I am up 20%. Currently up 27%. The first area is coming in. The first zone is coming in. I'm going to go half out here. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. This is going to be all right. Got it. This is 50% out. I'm going to try to do a complete liquidation at 421.14, extracting from the markets extremely quickly here, team. That was already exiting with a 50% gain. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if we can catch the next target to the downside. EMA 21 inching closer for a resistance here. Still feels pretty weak, team. We're using the 421.65 right now as a potential resistance, but it's still, oh my goodness, it's still a very strong area and very concentrated there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Keep me updated with finger if we need it, okay, team? We're just doing this short little this short little scalp here. Okay, here we go, here we go. Let's see if we can catch that other downside. We're waiting for 421.14. Sorry, team, I'm not paying attention to the chat. Just a sec. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Liquidation at 421.41. Let's go. Got it. Let's go. All right. That is me up 75% on the day, team. I hope you got it. I hope you got your play. This is looking very good for us right now, team. That is how we do it. We go ahead and just attack the market in and out. No onions, 2 to 3 minute plays, and we're good. All right, team. Very, 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 very impressive times here. I like that we're facing this. I like that we're facing these plays together, because this way we can build. We can build together, right? We can actually feel each other's emotions and feel each other's feelings here, right? It's kind of a crazy day. That's Daniel Gonzalez, Green Day. Let's go. Already 75% up on my plays right here, dude. Looking very good. That was a quick 0 DTE play right here, right? It was a good short the market opportunity, and we got it, man. Yeah. Congratulations to you, team. Looking very, very good. I would actually reconsider starting to open up any position up or down from here. Okay, there's a lot of indecision in the markets. I want you guys to be very careful. But if you did follow me in the play, good job and congratulations to you, Sebastian. I hope you are out, my dude, because those targets right there were very, very specific to get out in. Okay. We don't want to risk the downside here anymore. I know that we have that 420.89, a very good shot at getting it, right? But I still don't trust the markets right now, okay, team? And this is just because, I don't know, it's just I get that feeling, right? So right now, new 5-minute candle opening is going to be a very good thing to validate this 421.66 as a real resistance here for a continuation to the downside. Yeah, look at this, man. Actually reaching down to that 420.84 already, looking super weak in the markets. Oh, man. Origin saying, great job, you guys. Can't wait. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thank you, my brother. Very happy to have everybody in the chat right now, right? So this is just how it goes, man. Another day in the office, right? Doesn't work like this. I mean, you guys have seen me stop out. You guys have seen me lose profits. You guys have seen me miss my exits by a freaking micro penny, right? It is like that in the markets, team, but we have to make sure to be able to siphon from the markets when those profits are available. Current resistance right now is going to be that 421.14. Let's take a look at FNGR and see what it's doing. Looking very good. Brother, yes, come on, man. Don't you ask me if I'm out. I put my whole play right here. I was out at 421.14. I got my 50% out at 421.33, then 421.14. I was good. All right, Sebastian, are you out? Go to the Discord. All right, so let's go ahead and check in right here in the FNGR asset and find out what's good. What's good? Hold on. Okay, let's look at FNGR. Still sitting above that. Nice, good. Still sitting above the 622 that we were talking about here, right? So I like it, man. That only shows us that we still have a higher probability to holding support, right? But I really hate it when things get a little quiet at these resistances, right? So be very careful. Bottom side of the support right now is $6.15. Okay, good. Good, Sebastian. I'm happy that you're out, dude. Yeah, that was a hold back for now, okay? That's it's enough play for now. Those are real gamble shots, dude, if we're not paying a close attention to the chart. Right? Good job, team. Good job, team. And this is how we hedge against our positions that we're holding long. And I'm talking about holding as investment positions, right? If you feel the downside in the markets, there are ways to long the downside. Yeah, I was saying the same thing too, brother. I think it does have more downside here, but to put that guess in would be a very dangerous thing. Right now, let's see. Yeah, this thing feels like it actually wants to go all the way down here to the 420.38. Damn, and technically here, a 5-minute candle closing beneath this 420.84 would be clean validation for that continuation to the downside to at least that target of 420.38. But it's very conditional. 1 minute and 37 seconds left, and I can almost bet that can be a very tiny play, but this is when you start getting into over trading and getting into overconfidence, right? So you have to be very careful when that happens, okay? The real Ace Swang, good morning to you, my bro. Hello. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna pull it, man. I feel like it's gonna pull it. ASRE at 28.45. Yeah, those are the markets bringing in. Okay, we're at the 612 support, which is right. Let me see. Did I have it on these? That's the broader support. Here it is. That's the 612 to 599. Oof, falling a little bit below it. Yeah, careful, team, because this is a huge. I mean, it's still, it's the $6 support, right? 599. Let's see if that can maintain. Careful here. Let's see, 30 seconds left to close the candle beneath that 420.84. If it doesn't close it there, dude, under it, I would be very careful here because this could actually face an upside from here. 15 seconds left and not beneath that target. Kitties Never Die saying finger dipped. Hang on. Do not take it. This play is, I know it's very close, but I wouldn't take it here. It's invalidated because it did not close beneath 420.86. I don't trust it. All right, team, it may as well go all the way down to our target, but the fact that it didn't close there, that just means that it's outside of our rules. As a systematic trader, we do not bet against the market when we don't meet our criteria. Never. This actually may run up to the upside. It's just, I can't tell, right? I think that FNGR still has a bunch of juice today to go, right? 610 right now. 599 was that support, right? So, yeah, also beyond the 599 is actually the this right here, right? That was paired with a 592, which was a couple different things, right? 592 was the channel breakout. This target here is the 587, which is the take profit from the ascending broadening wedge from this time frame. And then, and yeah, I think it was, and then 599 from the discretionary support on this, this here. Dalen Lippens is saying, Arca, I can't stand your intro music, but yesterday on my way to work, my phone linked up to my car and at just the right time before I was able to turn the volume down. Happy surprise, your shit was bumping. The intro music, man, I couldn't find anything else at the time, right? Because my Dropbox was not linking. And I'm like, you know what song do I have that I can just put there? I'm like, you know what? I'm playing, I'm actually bouncing around with this 90s bounce here. So let me just put this up, right? I have it at test 9, so it's okay. I'm sure that the people will understand. At least it's a finished draft, right? So I put it on there, and I have to admit, it's nowhere near ready for actual display, right? So, but I do like the potential in the track so much. I just, you know, it's funny that you say that because at lower volumes like that, it could be kind of obnoxious, right? Then when you hear it in the sound system, we're like, oh, whoa, it's got some bass. Nice. All right, FNGR combating that 599, but please remember we're talking about the 586 and 592 as potential supports. Team, this is very, very, very tough for us to look at, right? So please be sure, in case you don't have any risk management in play, don't be afraid of the missing out, right? If the price action would, I mean, more so than not, if you are one of the original GameStop holders or one of the original AMZ holders, you know very well what I mean. After that one run, right, that how many times we would just get these head fakes, right, and we would just try it along the market, and then it would just like go against us like crazy. Yeah, Danny Gonzalez, man. Arca's intro music, other YouTubers, crappy ass cringy music. Andy saying FNGR volume going up, price going down. Sickening. I know it kind of sucks like that, but trust me when I say, man, that when we do face these strong downsides, that's when we make volatility expand. And then when we reverse to the upside, longs take advantage of the expansion and they try to take it, right? So they run with it. But yes, volatility expands and it actually goes upward when price action declines, right? So it's actually a pretty good thing. It's a breathe in, breathe out type of motion, right? It literally has to go, and then it just releases, and it drops, right? And then it just pumps again, just like if you were working out, right? And then you just release it again, and it's literally like that. That's why we face the zigzags that we do in the markets, right? It's literally like pacing here, right? Breathing in, breathing out, breathing in, breathing out. And as long as we can keep that upside momentum, then, you know, we're headed towards a healthy direction, right? 593. FNGR, Busy Brands, what is good, my bro? Good morning to you. What is up, dude? Are you trading right now, or are you just waiting for opening the doors of the business, man? Do you have a space call today with anyone special? We can go ahead and display it here to the chat and get some people over there in case you are doing a pretty important stream, my brother. Good to see you here, though. Happy Friday to you. So, yes, Joel is saying that FNGR is now dipping below 6, right? We're still right at that brink, right? So let's go ahead and pull up the immediate short term. Oh, right. Let me see what happened to the SPY real quick. Oh, yeah, dude. Just checking on the play, man. We already did a 75% gainer on the SPY. Look at that, team. What did I say? Look at this candle here. The criteria was for us to close this previous candle at 420.84 or below. We didn't get the closure. It closed at 420.87, and look at what the price action did. I'm going to repeat it again. As a systematic trader, if it does not meet your criteria, you do not act upon it. Okay, team, it's very important. I came back to this just in the event to where I can be proven wrong, right? But no, this was an absolute clear shot, right? With a condition here. We know that these supports are very strong. We know that they can be strong resistances, so we want to make sure to convert them into supports or resistances with confirmation. This is very important to do on a daily basis and practice it, okay, team? If we would have longed the puts here, we would have been way out of the money and stopped out, and our 75% gains would already be minus 100, right? We don't want to do that, team. We don't want to do that. We want to make sure to enter the market short or long based on validations and confirmations. Good job, team. I am happy that you did not. If you went in, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm very happy that you didn't go in. And everything is looking okay, right? So NVOS currently sitting at 33.70. If this candle here, this hourly candle closes beneath this area here of 35.01, I have no reason to doubt to doubt a drop here to 30.80 to test again the SMA 200. We already did it one time today, right? So at this point, team, I would probably. Let's just say it like this. If let me see the momentum indicators. See if I got something in there. Hold on. Okay. Let me put in here the 5-day time frame could show that massive downside. I'm gonna remember that I'm on a 5-day though. Let's see. 3-day at a support. That's really interesting. Okay, there. Hold on. I'm seeing a lot of things here actually. 30-minute resistance from the 200, not good. With a downside pivot in oversold still. Team, I have reason to believe this is going to continue to the downside from here. There may be some bounces along the way, but I do believe that this is going to continue downwards, and I think it's going to hit the SMA 200 on the hourly time frame at 30.80 even before the close of 41.47. I would be extremely careful from this point. If you are long around here, and if you believe that this thing could still rip to the upside, I would strongly recommend you minimize or you pull risk. Right, so or you size down from this point here because there may be, I can't like quite validate it, but I do feel like there's danger here. Yeah, danger. Right, so yeah, oh my goodness, the 5-minute time frame also. The 5-minute time frame is about to close its first 5-minute candle beneath the SMA 10. That could be a clean validation here to first start testing the bottom side of 32.01. I'm just saying here that if you do have conviction in the play, that's fine, but I would size down at least some in order for you to catch the discounts here and for the money that you would have lost. Lockup, what is up, my dude? Good to see you here. Ian Tucker. 45 seconds left. I want to observe here what happens. Good support at $6. It's $5.86 to $6, the support. 35 seconds left to closing this NVOS 5-minute candle beneath the SMA 10. Frank Gonzalez saying that FNGR is fighting. I definitely believe it, my brother. 20 seconds left to closing this candle beneath the SMA 10. I assume we are also beneath the the EMA 7 and 9, right? So we can just go ahead and display them real quick. I know they're going to be dim. Yep. We're way over there. 5 seconds left. Here we go. This may actually confirm a downside here, team. If we get an upside, EMA 7 located at 34.21 for resistance. I believe this is going to start capitulating to first target. There we go. There's the downside. Careful. Careful, team. We could start to see a support at 32.23 here, but I feel like this is going to continue to the downside here. Be very, very careful. 564,000 says Joel for FNGR volume currently. Insane volume. Wow. This is a little dangerous here. The RSI is starting to show you that it could shift to the upside, but it is in the gravitational zone of the bear strength. This could get pulled down even still. That could insinuate here actually that we would be failing the SMA 14 and the gravitational zone here. Yeah, this candle could actually fail this. Sue, good morning to you. How is everything? Happy Friday and welcome back. Wow, oh my goodness. Yeah, there is some weakness here, team, and I would just be very careful over what's happening here. Let me look at... Oh, dude. Okay. Let me see the 10-minute. Yikes. Yeah, this looks pretty oh man. That's why it's holding. Okay, 32.96 team. The current price. Let me draw it in. 32, it's at 32.98, right? Failing 32.96 means that this would validate a pretty bearish formation. And what is that? Well, it's a little wonky here, but this is an inverted cup and handle, right? So, if that's the case, and then this also could just be its own. This also could be its own dead cat bounce, right? So if we are facing a dead cat bounce, then we would face a bounce from 32.18. Let me draw it in. I'll give you the play. Yeah, that would be a bounce from 32.18. Price action would support from 32.18 here. We'll get a bounce to the upside and resist from either the EMA 7 or right down here at 33.04 or the current price of 32.99, right, where we were. And then this would actually continue to the downside, and we have a target to evaluate. Let's go ahead and take that now. From the top side of the dead cat all the way down to the support bottom, you apply this right below that, and that'll give you an idea as to where price action can go to. This is suggesting a potential 27.81 drop here on NVOS, okay? But please remember that I am not certain that it will. I'm just giving you a very short term, this is micro time frame play. All right, and as you can see here, it is pretty relevant to touch down to that 27.78. Currently at 32.90. Watch out, team, okay? Just watch it. It's a catapult. Hey, if anything, this is just going to present a potential opportunity, right? So yeah, team, just be careful. I mean, look at all the moving averages above price action here in the 5-minute, right? That gets, it gets a little, times get a little special when that happens, right? Let's see the SPY. Well, what do you know, team? Look at that. If we would have entered the market here, because we thought that 420.88 was going to continue to the downside, we would be negative 1.5 million the options calls. We don't want the puts, right? No good, no good. The next play for the SPY would actually be closing this hourly candle upside of the mean here at 421.91. If we can, or 421.92, if we can close this hourly candle upside of the 421.92 in 35 minutes, then that would be a long play here for the SPY, and we can really, you know, bank on another upside here before another downside. Let's go. The SPY currently facing a bit of resistance here at the targets of 422.59 to 422.92, right? Let's see what ASRE doing. 28 on ASRE. Where is CLNV for now? Is it failing? The broader markets are bringing it a little down right here, team, okay? But I think, I mean, if anything, I think it's actually holding up fairly considering the pressure in the markets. I mean, now that we're getting an upside here on the SPY, it can start holding some targets, right? Nice. 606 FNGR moving on up. 585,000 in volume, says Origin. Andy saying, Ham says FNGR is life-changing. I hope GTII is too. So I noticed yesterday that on this pump to the upside, GTII did not even react for a single penny. So I'm wondering here if it's more susceptible to moving with FNGR when FNGR moves in a more balanced manner towards the upside. The violence that FNGR faced yesterday is very particular to FNGR with nothing else in mind or regard. And that was a pretty apparent and obvious fact yesterday. Right? So I want you to be careful with that too. But as soon as, I mean, the thing is that if FNGR starts breaking, actually, yeah, you know what? I think FNGR would need to start breaking the top sides here, the more obvious resistances, right? Like here, 716 to 738. I don't think we could see buying in GTII until we combat these tops here. And if not this, then maybe the 797. If it starts breaking and confirming upside of the 797, FNGR would probably influence GTII, as everybody's going to want to make sure that the sympathy play is on, similar to what was suspected for AMC and GME. Right, so be very careful with what you acquire during these upsides, okay? But FNGR is getting pretty pricey. And it is, let's see. Yeah, if I have to be honest here, the 50% of returns would actually be at around $5.60. And the price action is very well upside of that 50%, right? So that's actually towards, yeah, I mean, as long as we are facing this upside here and we're actually increasing volume, everything is looking good, right? So this is it still actually pertains to the bulls. Actually, we can gauge that strength right now. Let's pull up one of the ARQ algorithms that we just released, right? They are not beta, they're actually full-on releases. This is DBSI showing 96% bull strength and 96% over the bears at 4%. The way that it's figuring this, the way that the algorithm is figuring that score is by taking a cumulative of the candles closing upside of the EMA 13 versus the candles closing below the EMA 13. This strategy is also paired with buy and sell signals. And usually when you get a buy signal and you start getting some X's right after that, that is usually the consolidation period before a massive move to the upside, okay? So that's just usually how the DBSI works. So let's see if it's accurate in this read. We already got the buy signal at the open of this candle here. So if we were using DBSI as the strategy, we're long at 523. Yeah, very interesting. This thing gave a sell signal at the open here. With this, yeah, figure the pink and the blue as in red and green, right? So, yeah, it gave us a sell signal right up here, and the thing just capitulated like freaking crazy. And then it actually had us recover at 523, below the 50%, which is pretty impressive, to say the very least. All right. So currently sitting at 615, that is the next resistance here, 615 to 622. Let's take a look at the hourly time frame here. If I could, let me see. Yeah, this is I definitely could. Wow, this is still DBSI on, right? And actually we're using DBSI's EMA 13 as a guide towards the upside. Price action already came down on this hourly candle to a low of 590, which is pretty consistent to the EMA 13 at 580. 620, the bulls are showing absolute strength here. So 4-hour strategy, remember 4-hour strategy was already printing the consolidation X's before the massive upside. It's already happening on the second X. And 4-hour time frame has actually broken out of the EMA 13 white line. We came back to validate it as support twice, 3 times, and we're still continuing onwards and upwards. This is actually 1 hour and 29 minutes to close this 4-hour candle. Okay, so it's looking okay. Nice, not bad whatsoever. Let's take a look at NVOS. Oh, sitting at 33.70. If anything, this is giving you guys that little small opportunity to get out of the market here, right? Just at least for now, I still feel that it can have some pressure to the downside, and I think it wants that SMA 200 at 30.76. We are currently using the SMA 100 on the hourly time frame as a resistance. Do you know what I mean, team? Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Okay, let's take a look at CLMV. Is it still facing pressure? Yes, it is still facing a little bit of pressure here. I guess if I can give you, man, let me see. Yeah, I can give you one support here. That's actually a pretty important support because of this massive 30-minute gap here, right? So it is a support up here, and I think it would be between 5 cents, directly 5, to the low of this candle here, right below that gap, right? So it would be 4.95 to 5 cents. It's so tiny. I mean, very small here. So let's see. Oh, nice. 513 actually just rejected ever so slightly. Is the SPY showing strength? Yes, it is. Of course it is. Yeah, we would have been way out of the freaking money down here. It seemed very good that we were able to follow this together. EMA 55 resistance right now at the SPY. Potential little downside here about to be faced, which is very confluent to the mean band on the hourly regressions. There we go. There's that little bit of a pullback happening right now. Yeah, this is very conditional trading here, team. But congratulations if you did get those 2 gains today. Hold on just a sec, team. Let me just look back here. Green Mountain, how you doing, my brother? You were asking me for AUV. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that, right? What is it again? AUVI. Let's see what's up. Wow. I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of the wicks here, right? To the upside, that shows bull weakness. Let's look at the daily time frame. Incredible gap up. Do we have news? 3 hours ago, applied UV to introduce, what does it say? Aeroside, Pro Plus Air Food Preservation Solutions designed to control ethylene levels and extend shelf life at the global produce. Sorry, it's a little far away from me. And Floral Show together with let's see, together with Canon, is that Canon or Canon Virginia, subsidiary of Canon USA. I think it's Canon, right? Like the photography, is that what it is? But it's Pro what? Pro Air Food Preservation Solution. So now Applied UV offering units that consist of stock and warrants. There is a lot of news happening here for AUVI. So yeah, it definitely has some opening range here, but that is kind of tough. Let me see where it resisted. Right. Okay, so it was supposed to resist from this range here. I can see why. There is resistance on AUVI here. I would say, yeah, I would say 44.72, if not right where we are right now. That's critical. That is a lot of resistance there. And let me see the 8-hour time frame to see if we have the RSI. No, yeah, the RSI still pivoted straight to the upside, if anything. The 12-hour and daily too. That's showing a consistent upside here, but I gotta say, it's kind of an ugly chart, right? It's never seen upside. It's only been, it's just been lower highs and lower lows. Right, so yeah, if it doesn't combat that 45-cent resistance, if it doesn't really combat that, then your next relevant and really tough resistance would be the obvious top side that we just faced right now, and I'll draw it in there for you, right? So yeah, the very obvious 48.87 to the top side of this range here. Let me see. I would even say the opening of this candle here at about 49.38. 48.87 to 49.38 looks to be the resistance. Dark Zenon. asking me, how do I decide that, right? Well, yeah, it's a matter of confirmation. Based on tools that I'm using, like the linear regression bands at the pivotal points, moving averages, right? So, for example, if you're headed towards the upside here, and you're seeing the regression band right at this point here, and you also have your SMA 200 as resistance, like on a 5-minute time frame. Yeah, that would be. I'm gonna wait for the 23 minutes, which, by the way, the EMA 55 is right there. So in this case, I would wait for the 23 minutes to close here beneath the major moving averages, which are the most popular ones to use, which is more research. So you use the EMA 21, EMA 55, SMA 50, SMA 10, you know what I mean? EMA 9, EMA 7, right? All of those are very relevant. So, and you average it out, right? So in my case here, I can see that this is going to face a lot of trouble at the target of literally the high that it already faced, which is 424.02, and the EMA 55 at 424.11. That gives me a range of resistance that I'm looking at as very tough for it to break. So in this case, I guess I would really like to see an hourly closure beneath the mean band here, right? And then that would be enough confirmation alongside the 5-minute time frame closing beneath the EMA 55 and the SMA 100. And that would be, that would be enough validation for me to continue to the downside short term, very short term. You know what I mean? So there it is. You see the resistance that we spoke about at the mean band. So it's just about using the tools in the right way. It's just, I often explain this to, I actually explained it in the master's course. So this is all of this you're going to learn right in the Arc Master's course that I just offered. So actually it's still up, team, right? So I have about 14 seats taken out of the 30 in the last 4 days. I only opened up 30 seats, right? So make sure to acquire yours or get enrolled. But this, all of this stuff I teach, man. So that's ArcMastersCourse at Gmail. Send me a jingle here, right? And I shall pass you all the information. Yeah, man. I think this is just a very simple example, right? But there could be several other factors too, right? So, for example, if let's say that we are facing the resistance here, right, in the mean band, but your RSI on the hourly time frame shows some type of support just right under it. It's just an infinite amount of variable, right? It's just a lot to read at once. So this is another validation here. I will teach you what gravitational zones mean within momentum, right? So the EMA 55 paired with the SMA 100 on the 5-minute, paired with the SMA 14 on the RSI, paired with the gravitational zone of the RSI, heavy resistance. Very likely, this is just validating a resistance here before a continuation to the downside. Right? So statistics work better the bigger the data set is. So in the SPY is more likely to be closer to the statistics. Well, take a look over here. This is my SPY volatility versus momentum backtest on the 2-week time frame from critical expansion to critical contraction for an upside pivot. This is my SPY 6-hour contraction to expansion volatility versus stochastic momentum for an upside. This is my backtest of the volatility versus momentum for a downside, right? My dude. I got the stats. And they're paired with their standard deviation, and they're paired with their lower bounds of the first standard deviation and upper bounds of the first standard deviation. My dude, you are speaking to a direct nerd. But I would agree with that. I would agree with that statement. And just to be clear, the stats play out better when you start getting upwards of 130 iterations. Origin saying, I want to learn how to add the red and green shading. Is that an algo that you wrote, Arca? Here on pain? No, brother. Actually, that's just, let me see if I can find it here. I forget where, I have my favorite tools down here, right? So, oh, here it is, right? On this, it's likely going to be located with a brush like this, right? So you click the little arrow and then you click on rectangle, right? So rectangle is one of my favorite tools. And I do this here, right? But when you click on this, or I'm sorry, let me put that tool back. Just like this here, right? So when you double click on this box, you get a menu like this, and you do the backgrounds to literally whatever color you want. And also, you know, the opacity from it. Right? So that is how I draw the areas of resistance and support. Let's see, Devin. That's as much as you remember from the stat class. Didier, don't tell me that, man. EO saying Arca Bulls. What is up, my brother? Jonna, are you trading GNS? It's gonna break a buck? Don't tell me that. Let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, finger is looking pretty good. 70 Mustang, what is good? Okay. Let me see here. Do I have all? Yeah, I already had support. Okay. I'm trying to remember the play. I don't even remember it. Let me see. Yeah, huge falling wedge into the upside here. Failed head and shoulders, but it was a realized bear flag or you know, pennant, but pennants are drawn in the upside here. In this case, it would be a bear flag or a symmetrical triangle, right? So that had a downside to be faced down here, and it actually did come within about a cent of that, right? 82.31, and it was drawing was at 81.59. Wow, within 1 cent. Current resistance right now on GNS is, of course, the dollar psychological target, right? 102 to 104 though, and it already favored the top side of this candle here, which is 105. That's going to be a little tough to combat at the moment, but I would say here that we are minimizing massive bear pressure and starting to print the first green bar on the histogram on the daily. So this is very strong. Whatever is happening here is only telling me that the 4-hour time frame already has massive upside on stochastics and volatility. Let's look. There you go. Absolutely have a massive upside here on stochastics. Expansion is starting in the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile. Very clean and increasing bull pressure here. We have money flow straight into the asset right now, and DMI is absolutely in support of the 4-hour time frame. Let's see the 6-hour time frame. Yeah, 6-hour time frame and beyond is going to be towards the upside here. Let's see the immediate short term. Where's the pullback? It's got to be in the 15. Let's see here. It's already showing a little bit of weakness here. Let's see the 10 and the 5, likely downside in one of these. Here we go. 10-minute time frame has the downside. Looks to be supported from this gravitational zone here at the SMA 14. If that's the case, very limited downside before a continuation to the upside. And if I were to put a guess as to where that downside is, well, let's put on some tools and see what the deal is here, right? So let's see. I would say, let's see. Yeah, good chance that we can retrace back to the. You see that one more time? It would be right here, just below the EMA 7. There you go. EMA 7 adjusted to my target. Nice. I'm going to adjust the target one more time, and I do think that it would actually be right here at 96.04, and that would be the EMA 7. Yeah, and right at the opening and closing of these candles here, right? So let's go ahead and mark off that area as support. Right, let's zoom out a little bit and make sure that we can catch the bottom side of the range here. And I think that it could be. Oh, very close. I'm going to have to, I'm going to side with this right here. 95.47 to 96.01. And that's if the immediate short term really does show a downside here, right? It really has to favor it. I mean, we're critically overbought here on the 5-minute stochastic. Same thing on the 5. I mean, this RSI here on the 5-minute for GNS is absolutely cooked. Wall Street Ponzi. Hit the like, peeps, saying my brother. Thank you so much for that. Please, yes, go ahead and hit the like button, team. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit that bell notification so that you are aware whenever I am live or streaming or whatever, right? Posting content in general. All right, so yeah, that's going to be a clean resistance at the 102 area here. On the 5-minute time frame, I would start to be very careful here, as I do feel that the EMA 7 and the EMA 7 and the EMA 9 are going to be a little slippery, right? But let's see. Let's just see. But this would be a consolidation, slight downside area. Okay, team. I guess I can say that best case scenario would be 96.01 to 95.47. If there is if there is an upper target from this team, yeah, there is one more. 98.03. Which is the top side of this candle. Nice. I didn't notice that until just there. 98.03. Let's zoom out again. Oh, yeah, very likely an upside support. 98.50. This is the secondary area. Double X, what is up, my dude? How's the little man, the brother, and you watching UFC Mañana? Dude, who's fighting tomorrow? JMR Photography. What's up, JR? How you doing, my bro? Hey, yesterday dude, apologies to you, my brother. We never actually got to see that ticker symbol FEMY, if I recall correctly. Are you still in it? And should we observe? Sway, what is good, my dude? Yeah, currently at resistance on GNS, okay? Be careful with that. Let's see, I still have the book. I'm going to brush up on it. Statistics and probabilities. Yeah, Didier, if I use the standard distributions, right? Or the distribution curve. You don't need that much stats for this. It really is just a... understanding your standard deviation multipliers, you know, upper bounds and lower bounds, like the distribution curve, all that stuff. It's very basic stuff, right? And I'm sure you'll be able to catch it quick. It's not a pay-per-view, but good fights. I've been looking at the fight, seeing who I know or like. Nice. Dude, I'm waiting for the suggestion. Let me know. I'm down. My brother and I, you know, we're going to be hanging out over the weekend anyway. Always good to see those fights, man. So Ian Tucker saying I need all the help I can get. Wow, look at GNS absolutely pushing beyond the 103, 104 resistance. Oh, right. So we already 105 one time. So this has a probability for a tweezer top, right? Under a minute left to close this here, team. The hourly time frame SPY is still facing resistance from the EMA 55, but it really wants to push upward. 10 minutes and 45 seconds to close beneath the EMA, beneath the mid band here. Okay, so be very careful with that. And all right, so let's look at PRZO. Is FNGR at 620? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, the 620 area is very tough. I would agree. I will have to agree. PRZO, let's look at this on a daily time frame. Batter saying 620 touch. Oh. What was that other ticker that we looked at a little earlier? Is that related to I forgot what it was. AUVI? I forgot what that ticker was. Is that aerospace or what is it? I totally forgot to look. What's up, JR? Good to see you, my bro. Yeah, my bro. Of course, dude. You know, just send me. Hold on. Send me an email right here. I'm gonna list it here on the chat. Send me an email there, and I will pass you all the information. Right. So, as to how to get enrolled. Touches 620 and immediately gets back down. So crazy to watch. If I'm going to be honest here, yeah, that's 620. This is my resistance here. It's 629, right? But 620 just happens to be the closing of this candle here. That's 621. EO, you sent me an email? Okay, I haven't checked my emails today, so I'll make sure to check that one out, my brother, and I'll make sure to reply to you today. Wow, that's insane here. It looks, it's definitely green and everything, but at some point it was also, if this candle, for example, here, it opened at about 490, right? And it closed all the way up here at 544, and it even had a high of 550. But at one point, this candle was down here at 460. Damn. Talk about real range here. Bob saying touch number 5, that would usually be the backup bullish upside test, right? But if you start passing 5, and also what time frame are you looking on? FGCV saying good morning, Arca and Arca Bulls. What is up, my brother? Good to see you here. I trust everything is okay, and happy Friday to you. Thank you so much for coming on by. You're watching the 1 oh, okay. So on the 1 minute, there's actually a bigger. Jeff Nielsen, never type that number again. That is massive volume for FNGR on the daily. There is a support coming up for PRZO, okay, team? First of all, yeah, we have to acknowledge the EMA 21 on the daily. That would be 90, let's see, presently sitting. Oof. Okay, I'm going to have to adjust it ever so slightly here. 99.14 to the bottom of the range here. And that would be... Come on. Let's go. 93.83 to 99.14 could be the support here on the daily. Yeah, so let's see. White Aerospace Company Prozac, it's skyrocketing on Friday, okay? Says partner receives approval to operate drones in populated areas in Australia. Shares rise. Commercial drone flight. Okay, so it is to fly drones around the Australian area. So what we have to ask ourselves when we finally find out what that bullish catalyst was is to ask ourselves if that catalyst is it strong enough for a reversal here, or would it be strong enough for just a pump to the upside for the day or 2 days? Right? So I'm saying that because if anyone's going to be stronger at fundamentals than me, it's going to be all of you, right? I don't know you guys. I don't know personally what you're about, right? But if you are practicing fundamentals, then you would be the one to let me know. It is or it isn't a good enough catalyst for the price action to maintain a continuation to the upside here, right? But if it's not, then right, that may have been the play. Sure, we're going to face a couple pumps up and down, but maybe never to touch down to that 142 again. I would be surprised if it did get back there, but again, I don't know the fundamentals behind its company, and I frankly don't trust that, right? But that was a very nice upside here on this candle, as it did touch the closing of this massive red one here and the top side of this wick here. All of it very, very confluent to each other. And it was actually the bottom side of this wick here too. Here it goes. It's continuing to fall, team, and very likely, usually when you get these, and what is this, by the way? it's a NASDAQ ticker, right? But so okay, so if when you're getting these low floats and small caps to bust upside of $1, short sellers, day traders, they are gonna want to slam this below $1 again. That is a common practice here for day traders, for short sellers, right? It's widely known, right, that when you have an asset pop up from the cents into the $1 mark, it's kind of easy to bring it down below $1 again, right? But it really depends on that catalyst too. Mark Roach, what is up, my dude? Thank you so much for liking and hitting that, and also notifying here the chat, right? Thank you, my brother. Really appreciate you. $1. Here we go. All right, so the support range that we're talking about for PRZO, remember, this is on a daily too, right? So we're looking at 93.83 to 99.14. Sue, any EV advice? GOEV. Okay, so yeah, legally I can't provide any financial advice here, as I'm not a financial advisor, and this should be just treated as per entertainment purposes, right? So, but oh my goodness, look at that thing, man. GNS ripping here. Yeah, that 109, 110. Oh, I see. This is this entire area at 110 here. That's so much resistance at that 110. I'm not saying that we can't combat it. In fact, there's another very notable resistance coming up at 111. So if it does get up there, which I don't know, if it's feeling a little weak now. I mean, the RSI is cooked. Let's take a look at GOEV. I see, let's see, I see a 4 falling wedge breakout on GNS. What time frame were you in, dude? Are you on the daily or 12-hour, one of those? Do I have it drawn here? Yeah. This here, right? And it's breaking out. The retest is already in. I have a daily wedge too, and it is in a breakout as well. This one here, right? Or is it like the top? You're talking about the entire thing, or when you're speaking of the top side being at 116, right? At 4 hour, right up here. Yeah, it is on a breakout. I mean, yeah, I can't deny this thing, man. Topside target for this could be figure 2. Can it reach it? That's the question here, right? So, good eye, my bro. Super, super, super good eye. Let's go ahead and just kind of put it down like this. It feels like that was the support grab right down there. And this may already... Oh, dude, let me see... I hate using this candle here. I don't really like drawing like this, but it may be. I mean, it is behaving similar to what we've been talking about, right? It is a falling wedge still, and I know that I can take it down here, but no, this is actually this behavior here. The reason why I did this is because triangles have been breaking out using this strategy. They fake out, and then it rips to the upside. It's kind of like it's a liquidity grab for shorts. So if we're going to figure a topside target, I hate that I'm using that, by the way, man. You know what? I'm going to use the prior one. That makes me feel a little better. Right? So topside target here, take a trend line from the very back of the triangle to the very bottom side, right? Apply it to the breakout zone, which was this candle right over here. Let me get the moving averages out of the way. They're a little distracting. Topside target can be located at about 118. Okay, and now if we could, yeah, let's take into consideration the center of the triangle too, right? So that you have 3 sets of bulls trading this. The bulls trading the center of the triangle, the bottom side of the triangle here, which already was realized literally with the candle that we're sitting on, and the back of the triangle being this top side target, right? So let's look at this target here, as likely we already saw that upside, right? Here we go. That means that we could have been looking at this on the 3-hour time frame or below. Wow, we're still not getting it there either, huh? Interesting. Oh, I guess people were using the 30-minute on this. I mean, we can sort of tell because of the closing of the 30-minute candle right here. That was the top side of, let's see, oh, $1. And this thing was suggesting 101. Yep. So it met that target and it continued on to the next 30 with an upside. And I do believe that since it's breaking out from this resistance, then the next touch right here would be 102 to 104 before a continuation to about 118. It is a range at 118 too. So I'm going to go ahead and just leave GNS with this right here. 118 to 115. All right, so yeah, I think there we go. Look at this. Look at this. There's the price action going down to 104. Let's see if it can actually catch the bottom side of 102 for validation of the entire support. And if it's going to use a support, again, remember that it could use the 101 to $1 zone from the center of the the bulls taking the center target. Right, so yeah, team, that's what I'm looking at presently. There we go. There we go. 103. It's a typical breakout and continuation play, team. Sometimes we top out there, sometimes we don't, right? But I mean, 110 to 118, that's kind of a distance away, which makes me feel like this still has room to go up. Currently sitting at a strong 103 right now, still pushing lower. Look at that candle there. And we just started that 30-minute candle. Okay, check GNS manipulation 2 to 3 minutes. Let's do it. For that, team, what I'm being asked to do here is we're checking for manipulation signals in the immediate short-term time frame using one of the algos that we just released from the ARQ series, and this is Composure. Right, so Composure, we use this to spot potential manipulation in the market via yellow X's, right? So if when you see these yellow X's, they usually proceed with a strong downside right after those reads. And that, look at right here, huge downside, right? So that, those yellow X's are very powerful when they come in, right? Another one right over here. So we see several already in this asset. So let's go ahead and pull up. Actually, you know what? I'll even look at the hourly time frame. We're already in the 30-minute anyway, right? So let's go ahead and try to look at manipulation here anywhere and see if we can catch any read, right? Let's go up to the hourly, nothing there. Let's go to the 15 minutes since we just saw the 30. Let's go to the 10, nothing there. 5 minute, nothing there. We're looking from at least from this range here, from this blue shaded area, right? Which would be the early pre-market into intraday, right? So let's go ahead and continue observing here. Let's go down to the weird time frames, like 4-minute time frame, as these manipulation signals can be hidden in weird little areas, right? Here's the 3-minute time frame. Nothing just yet, but let me look at it also in regular candles on the 3-minute. Nothing of regular candles on the 3-minute. Let's look at the 2-minute time frame. Nothing on the regular candles and nothing on the Heikin Ashi candles. Let's see the 1-minute time frame and continue. Okay, no manipulation signals thus far. If I didn't catch one or you noticed one, let me know. Unknown. Are you FNGR going up on an ascending triangle formation? We just broke out of one yesterday, and we touched the target of it, right? The my target was 651. It ended up going up to 649. So that was a clean ascending triangle breakout and succession of the formation. Let's go down to 30 seconds. Here we go. Nothing on 30 seconds, but it did print a blood diamond that could be a little bit of danger, but it already also sold off ever so slightly there. 635 FNGR, thank you. One more time frame to look at here. All right, so we don't have any manipulation signals right now, team, but we are, I mean, it's just that we don't want to trust these time frames whatsoever. So I'm happy to see that there is no manipulation right now on GNS, right? So if we are going to face any, it would likely be from up here somewhere. Bring the juice. Let's take a look at FNGR right now, team. Currently sitting at $6.32. Oh, yeah. Check out the bull versus bear strength on ARQ DBSI, team. 93% bulls, bears at 7%. So this is, yeah, remember, team, so this particular thing would be the ARQ indicators, right? So go ahead and get in touch with us at arqindicators@gmail.com, and we'll go ahead and speak to you about the subscription packages, right? So GL. There we go. So this is actually pushing beyond that. Let's get rid of this. Nice. We're pushing beyond 622 right now, approaching that 649 that we faced yesterday, right? If there is a ascending triangle, let me see where that can be. Another one, that is, right? Maybe the hourly. Let's see. 30 minutes maybe. I guess if it's gonna be anywhere, it might be here, but no, I still don't see it because I still don't see it because this was a triangle here, right? So this one down here, and it played it just fine, and it's still part of that play, right? We're retesting the top side of that triangle. And the reason why I don't see it is because if I start trying to put a trend line across from pivotal points, they're not directly correlated. And when they're not directly correlated, that's me trying to, I didn't check the SPY. Damn. We just got the hourly closure, and that was clean upside of the EMA 55. Damn it. Yeah, we would have already been out in profit here. Damn it, man. Come on. Yeah, expect the SPY to continue to the upside, team. I expect it to reach anywhere between the areas of 420, 545 to the top side of 425.84. And that would be the top of the bands here for a resistance. At this point, yeah, I would be FOMOing in here if I entered, right? But I'm not gonna do it. We missed it. It's all good. No problem. Currently at that resistance right now, 424.84. It's a very tough resistance there. That would have been the take profit, though. That would have been that. Well, why is the prep here, right? Why is it there? It's because when we go there, that's where we can take it to. Rumor is a huge order of 300,000 shares is going in for FNGR. No way. Nice. Here it goes, team. Expect the resistance where I'm talking about. 425.46 to, again, remember, 425.84. Let's just draw it in. Like that. Very cool. I may have to adjust it just a sec. Yes, I have to adjust it ever so slightly. 425.36 to 425.84. All right, team. Just hold on, team. Let me turn on the air in here. It's getting a little stuffy now. Just a sec. All right, team, I am back. It was starting to get a little stuffy in here, right? Because of the screens and the gear and stuff. Radiating heat. All right, so we actually pushed to the top side of about 425.28, and my resistance is at 425.36, right? So what I'm going to do is actually just kind of leave this. I do want to know when we reach it. Right, so that would be the resistance level. And then one more level. I'm going to go ahead and note it off right here too. Okay. There we go. Let's make sure that we can keep that in line. Sorry about the in the background, right? It's just definitely, you know, the computer was also reaching 90 degrees, and I definitely don't want. It's so cool, right? The the water cooler, right? The AIO on the computer. It's got this LCD screen on it, and it tells me the temperature there, so I don't have to run a heavy application like in this case, Zephram and I, we pretty much, he helped me do this computer like crazy. I have a Corsair AIO, right? So that would be the IQ software, and the IQ software is kind of heavy, and so I don't have to run that. You know, it has an LCD. The component has an LCD display on it that gives me the stats, so it looks pretty good. And I can see when it starts to run a little hot. Man, it really is having trouble reaching that top side of the target there, but we'll go ahead and continue observing. So nice little pullback here from the top side. Resistance, let's see, of TTOO. That's very curious. It's actually making me feel like I may need to adjust. Let me see. Nope. I think I'm good there. I'm not gonna move it. Finger is definitely looking saucy today. Oh, that's what you were asking me, brother. So somebody was asking me if it can pull back to the area of 629 before an upside. Oh, look at that, man. That thing reached 639. By the way, where the heck is you hear things falling over here? I'm like trying to look for my phone so I can see my damn P&L. I'm like, I'm not even paying attention to my own damn trade. Come on now. FNGR back to 626. Man, it's so awesome. Wow. Damn it, man. 7 today, says Sebastian Lim. Do you think so, bro? Lauren Wood saying 654 is there a wall? 651 is the ascending triangle take profit, and we pretty much took it to 649 yesterday, so that was the ascending triangle play fulfilled. Let's see, whenever Danielle. no, she is the little lady. She's getting ready for work right now, right, team? I just it got a little stuffy, and I got to tell you, when I take a little mute like that, right? When I mute my mic, I take advantage of taking a swig of water, right? Because I don't know if you've noticed, but the moment I came on, we've been rocking and rolling from the first second, right? No breaks. 3K sell order at 354 for which ticker? Which ticker, brother? Sebastian, I think there's a chance at $7 before a pullback to 650, and from there you should know where it's headed. Yeah, I do. I'm not sure if I actually mentioned that yesterday, but yeah, we would need to. I honestly can say that if we can close a 4-hour candle upside of, you know, damn. I mean, to be real with you, we absolutely need, I mean, it's not, the thing is that closing above 651 or 650, yeah, that'll take us to 678, right? But, and 678 is a range, actually. So that would be 678 to, let's see, the bottom side of the wick here. If I have anything more relevant than that, then I will favor that. Actually, okay, so yeah, we do have, let me see. 668 to 678, and the candle that I was going to suggest is the focus of 673 right here, right, this wick here, and the opening of this candle right here, and many more, right? So, and it's interesting because that usually happens when I draw a range. It tends to be the 50% of the range where my focused targets are, right? When I say here's the range with a focus of whatever, it's a new thing. It really is just kind of dawning on me. Jasper, hello to you. What is good? Well, 3K is a wall if you can sell it over and over again. Lauren, are you talking about FNGR at $3? Or what ticker was it that you're looking at 354, my bro? I apologize. I may be missing something here. We're currently sitting at 621 right now within this support range, which is 615 to 622. Right, so I'm sorry. What I was talking about, team, I'm sorry. I'm just I'm going to dive back into what I said here. So, if we can close a 4-hour candle upside of 678, given that this thing just doesn't, you know, run like immediately to the upside like it did yesterday, right? In that case, my thesis would be entirely off, of course, right? So if we're moving at the pace that we're moving now, and we can combat the top side of 678, closing a 4-hour candle upside of 678 would introduce the resistance range between 721 and 737, right? So 721 and 737 is particular because that would be the breaking point for a shot at 797, right? So I'm going to mark it off right here just for our play, right? 721 to 737. Oh my goodness, man. There we go. Oh, 654, 3K sell order on FNGR, not 354. Okay, so 654. Somebody was telling me that, actually. That's funny because that's... let me see 654. Why 654? Okay. The only reason I can see that 654 would be the sell price would be because of two very particular 30-minute candles. These two. So if you mark off the area of 654, you can see that it's just before the take profit of both of those candles. In my case, it was 651. You know what I mean? So it's I guess whoever's trading that is actually they do sort of know what they're doing, right? So it is a pretty clever exit. Although I feel safer just to going under these, right? So my particular one was 651. 651 to 645, that is. Let's see. You're waiting to load the boat on NVOS. Yeah, so remember that I'm still favoring here the NVOS hourly downside. 3084. I'm going to draw it in here for you. SMA 200 actually would be located at about 3002. Bottom side of the range would be 2923. $651 should be Finger's biggest focus now. I do believe that, my bro. I would have to side with you on that. Check it out, team. Oh, how do you not ring that bell, right? Check it out. Check it out. Look at my damn bell located at 425.37. Price action comes up to 425.35. Get the hell out of here. Still has a shot at it, I guess. Damn. Batter saying you also see spoofing in FNGR. Arca, AONC. Let's look at it, my bro. American Oncology, daily time frame, ripping. Does it have news? I don't see any news here. Interesting random upside, but it looks... did they recently reverse split or something? What the heck is going on? What I can tell you here... What? Are you serious? This thing went from $10 to $57. Was it relisting? Was this a relist? Yeah, that was it's going to be a downside play, dude. So I think the second half of our session is actually going to be a bear play. But what's going on? Like, what's really happening here with all right, Origin, be safe out there, my brother. Help Dad. Yes, does some actually look at this 12-hour resistance at the SMA 200? That's very strong. I think FNGR's 12 descending wedge is going to play out beautifully. The 12-hour. NVOS, remember, team, that what I'm looking at here is actually 3002 to 2923. No guarantee that I can get there, of course, but that's me being conservative. So, yeah, I'm not exactly... it would be nice to know why this happened here, right? But as I feel like the ticker got, like, relisted or something. What I would say is that usually when this type of thing happens... There's usually more downside to look at. Bullish crossover on what, MACD? Oh man, yeah. I guess let's look at the 30-minute time frame here. I'm a little, damn, 30-minute time frame, clean resistance off of its 200-day. It's suggesting upside. Let me see the 5-minute. 5-minute immediate short-term pullback. Likely to find support actually right at about 886. Ooh. It wants to fill the gap all the way down to 817. Let's see if it can catch it. Damn. Oh, there's another 5-minute gap down here all the way to 804. Oh my! Oh, there it goes. That was a SPY taking profit number one. Aiden, what is up, my dude? Up 10% on my finger, waiting for day trade. You can trade? Remember we were talking about Monday or Tuesday. All right, gap. Yeah, we're using the gap bottom as a resistance right now. GNS at 105. Yeah, I mean, yes, we're at the hourly SMA 100, but there's still room here. There's very much still room to touch the top side of the bands here, and that would be, yeah, 425.84 to about 425.92. Yeah, 425.92 would be a very, I mean, just right here at the lower bound of this. But I'm going to leave my alert here at the 425.84 as it's going to be a likely hit there. Oh, man. That's a little strange to hear, Aiden, because your log is actually set to finish the day trade once you finish the day trade, meaning that you enter, and then when you close that position, that is the one. Here we go. It took it, and it's at 425.92 now. So our targets have been met. Wow, 426.05. Let's see how it continues here. It's going to pull back at a certain point here. Oh, man, honestly, this could be even a 30-minute play as it's going to be over in 1 minute and 30 seconds. But it has support at the EMA 55 at 425.51. I will not do it. No, not yet. 960 and halted. Why the hell did it get halted? It was already there. It was actually at 1080. I thought I was going to go to 818 and actually went to 830, what is it, 34. Not trying to distract Arca, please. Throw up some... Oh, I see what you're doing. Let me see. So go ahead, team, and hold on just a sec. In respects to the MMTOP community, please go ahead and throw those praise in the chat. Yeah, not a problem, brother. I got you. Wall Street Ponzi, no problem, dude. I got you. Let me see those praise in the chat right now, team, in respects to the MMTOP community, right? Throw those in there. Throw those in there. Let me get them. All you got to do is type in pray and get those hands right up in there if it's not already used. Wall Street Ponzi, thank you. Make sure to throw those praise in the chat right now, team. Take a look at the chat. Hit them. Yeah. In respects to the MMTOP community. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. So let's see. So Aiden's saying, yeah, I'm not sure. I think if you buy on Monday, sell on Tuesday, you're technically not going a day trade. I'm not sure. The thing is that it's counting your 3-day trades within a 5-day period. So if you start trading on Thursday, you're not renewing it by Monday, right? You're not going to go like 1 day trade and then you're going to go back to 0 on Monday. It's going to be the 5 days. So it would be like you enter Thursday, you close it on Tuesday, that's 1 day trade. You open up another one on Tuesday, you close it on Tuesday, that's, the 2nd day trade. So you have to wait. If you fulfill the 3 trades before the following Thursday, you have to kind of like wait there, right? So because that's where you started the week, or that's where you started trading within the 5-day period, or within 4 or 5 days, whatever they consider. Thank you guys so much for throwing the praise in the chat. Really appreciate everybody for doing that. Wall Street Ponzi saying, we have a family member struggling today, and I know you care, bro. I absolutely do, my brother. Thank you so much for letting me know that. This one goes out to that struggling member in the community. My respects. My respects and deepest respect. Deepest respect. Daryl saying, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel immediately. I added the immediately. Cryptic, what's up, buddy? All right, so it's getting a pullback here from 426.23. It's just getting close to 9 a.m. team. I wouldn't consider any trades there. You just have to clear that time frame, right? But this, I think this trade is going to belong to the bears in the second half of the session. So we could be hitting some pretty nice puts on this play to the downside here. There's a lot of pump here. Let's go to FNGR and find out what's good in the hood. Okay, FNGR sitting at $6.30. Nice. SPY is still looking strong. Yep. I think that this thing could actually rip a little higher here. It's going to shift the hourly linear bands. And there could be a resistance, I think, even into 427.52, to be honest. See, the thing is right now is that I think we're pricing in CPI. Steve saying prayers to my MMTLP and the whole trading family. Absolutely, my brother. Prayers to you guys as well. Lauren Wood saying SPY could recover over the next 2 days. Yeah, I read that. Okay. I think it wants 427.85. Same here, dude. I'm thinking that 427, that, just sub 428, that could be a pretty interesting zone for a pullback. And I think from there, it would be a put play back to the hourly SMA 100 at around 425.48. And then it would, I think, actually, dude, after that retracement to 425.48, we can open long calls there to take price action to the upside where the SMA 200 on the hourly is located at 428.72 with a bullish day. Bob saying, click the thumbs up, folks. Get Arca out there. Absolutely. Please definitely help me out, team. If you can do that, we'll go ahead and massage or finesse the algorithm, right? So it can shoot some more visitors here towards our side. Let's see. Aiden Davis saying, so Arca, let's see. So Arca, I know what you mean by like buying and closing within a 5-day time frame, but I'm not sure I'm looking at the definition at what constitutes as a day trade, as it's when you open and close a position on the same day. So yeah, that's sort of, I guess the last time I learned, my brother, it could have changed, sure, but the last time I learned, I think the day trade is complete as soon as, or I'm sorry, the trade is completed as soon as you realize the position. But I'm wondering also that workaround, right? Here's another way that you can actually use unlimited trades is actually by converting your account into a cash account. So if you convert into a cash account, you'd be able to day trade as much as you want, but you would have to wait for settled cash. So, on average for options plays to get settled, it would be around 2 days. Right. So, in fact, banks naturally take around 1 or 2 days of processing to settle your cash. Right. So if you don't have extra cash on top, then you may be limited to unsettled, and you can get hit with a good faith violation by trading with unsettled funds. So, yeah, my dude, I would just be careful with that. But yeah, if you do that 4 times in a week, you can get flat. Oh, you are using Robinhood. Is that why you just said if you do that 4 times in a week, you get flagged? Aiden, are you using Robinhood? 426.81 on the SPY team. I definitely think we're going to get that 470. That 427. Double X saying finger, apúrate arriba. Where is it sitting, by the way? 634. Okay. All right. If I'm going to be completely honest here, when we face consolidation like this, I've seen sometimes to where we retrace back to a valid support and then continue, right? But I mean, don't quote me here, right? It's just, let me see the 5 day or 5 minutes, sorry, or the 10 minute. Yeah, it's just right now, team, it feels like we're doing a 5 minute rising wedge, right? So that could actually introduce a touch back down to the $5.88 to $6 realm, right? So I think it would be something like this here, right? And we're getting very close to breakdown. Yep, I think this thing is going to reach that 644 and then come back down. Aiden, if you're familiar with that platform for now, I guess you can stay in it, right? But it just make sure that you can have in your settings that you're turning off lending of shares, you know, in case you are one of those traders that is afraid of getting using your shares for PFOF, right? For payment for order flow. That's the only thing with like platforms like Webull and Robinhood, is that you have to make sure that you can at least toggle that off, right? And I hear that they even borrow it even without that thing on or off. So I guess freaking might as well just get paid and leave it on, right? So no. That's against the narrative, right? They're gonna pay. They're gonna use it anyway. So you're just saying, am I gonna get compensated or not? Aiden, if I were you, yes, I would get out of Robinhood. I don't like the platform because it doesn't have risk parameters the way that at least Webull has, right? So Webull has the group orders, right? And I would encourage you to start looking into that, meaning that you enter your limit buy, your limit sell, and also your stop loss, right? In case we play some plays that do take maybe a day or two, then you can actually consider group orders, right? Other than that, it's going to be market execution. Team, if you're not aware of this, Webull actually just started the broker platform, the Broker Connect with TradingView, right? So you can actually have your Webull connected to this, right? So so you can you just click on this, you log in with your password, get the authentication, right? Or whatever, the two-factor, I think is only one. Maybe a phone number or something, or whatever. While you're not a professional trader, Aiden, I would, yeah. I think it's gonna give you a lot of tools, man. It's even Mumu, right? And those are good too. It's just Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Yeah, Mumu is good, and I would say. See, the thing is that like when you go to E-Trade, and at least E-Trade, right? You're gonna get exposed to some more micro caps and small caps within that. I already don't want you to trade those, right? Because it's dangerous. But 638 already hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Right? Yeah, that was that was around like 20 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago, around there. And that was the top side of 640, actually. So, Aiden, the only reason I am not telling you to go towards a Mumu or E-Trade is because I don't know those platforms. I traded... in fact, I'm still, I'm about to get out of this though. I'm going to open up my DAS trader for direct access order routing. But, and I wouldn't recommend that, right? Because it's $200 a month, right? and if you're not consistently profiting, that can really kind of dent a small account, right? And especially since we don't have the unlimited trades, right? So I would really, I mean, I know Webull, right? I'd be able to help you out in that at least. And I'm not affiliated with them whatsoever. In fact, I can even give you my link and it'll probably give me credit or whatever, but I don't even care about that. Just go ahead and open it up, man. And it's just because you're going to get the benefit of at least a chart with indicators and stuff within it. It does have a scanner within it too, just like Moomoo and the other ones do too, right? So the only reason I'm saying that is because I know it, my bro, and I want to make sure you're under my wing. So Danielle, let's see, I've stayed with TD Ameritrade because of their customer service. Not sure how I'll like Schwab. Not crazy to be switched. So, I mean, at least what I hear about Schwab is that every ticker under the freaking sun is available in that. I think E-Trade also, though. Webull also has limits on purchases of stocks below $1. You have to buy more than 100 shares. Well, that's something I came across. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But to be fair, I would really like Aiden to stay away from those stocks. And the reason why is because I think that it has a nice layout for options trading. Street Smarts Pro at Schwab is excellent. So Street Smart Pro is the platform. So here's another thing, my brother. No matter Aiden, no matter what I get, no matter what I will trade on, I will always chart on TradingView. So if when I get my Dash Trader, I'm just gonna have that in one of my other screens. I'm probably gonna have my time in sales and probably the tape, right? I'll probably have it in here in this screen or somewhere else, right? But it's just I can't recommend that to you right now, dude. It's like this is like if you're driving like a 2015 Toyota Corolla, and then I'm taking you into like a Ferrari 458 stick shift. Like imagine it's stick, right? Not double clutch paddle shift, none of that. Imagine if it was just stick on a 600, 700 horsepower car, manual. So, you know what? That could actually be it would actually be comparable to the Toyota Camry and to a Galpin Rocket manual, right? Something like that. I can't have you do that, dude. Not after. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. So Double X is saying no ASRE, no NWBO tickers like that on Webull. Yeah, neither CLNV or GTII, none of that, right? So he's saying, but I like Webull, always moves my total value higher. Street Smart Pro, which is the the SSP for Schwab, allows direct access. Very good. So yeah, so does I think TD Ameritrade, Interactive Brokers, Centerpoint Securities, Cobra, all of those offer direct access too. Sue, let's see. Agree, Danielle. I hope Schwab stays the same once we move to no. Okay. All right, you guys. So yeah, FNGR is. I don't know if it wants to get a further upside here, but it's feeling a little dangerous there. NVOS, man, oh goodness. It doesn't want to let it go. But please still notice the 5-minute time frame. EMA 7, EMA 9, SMA 10, EMA 21, EMA 30, EMA 50, EMA 55, and SMA 50. Everything upside of the price action right now. Steve Miller saying, I've been with Schwab since the 1990s trading. That is incredible. And yeah, I would have to say that Schwab is one of those, just like TD, right? That they offer, to trade like really anything. Double X saying, I have accounts on TD too. Their Series 7 brokers are real nice. Oh, that's nice. Glunks saying FNGR may see some downside at East Coast lunch hours, my opinion. Yeah, so that's usually where contraction tends to happen. And that's also what I was saying, too. I feel like it's a little, it's facing a rising wedge right now. Those rising wedges are usually bearish. And I guess if we're going to map it out, why don't we do that, right? Let's just do that. Let's map out that downside as there is a price objective for this, right? So let's just say, for example, this thing were to start breaking down at about the 75% mark, which would be the next 5-minute candle, right? So the first target that we figure is from that breakout candle, if it closes clean beneath the support, right? So first target to observe here would actually be right at about $6.18. Second target to observe would be the center of the triangle from this area here to, down to here. Then let's apply it to the same place. And that would take us down to a target of about 604, which is confluent with the $6 target that we've been using for support. And finally, we'll take the back of the triangle, right? Let's see. All right, so from here, then this would be, let's see, this would be suggesting this target right over here at about 581. So overall, still concentrated within the $6 to 589 zone. Right, so, and then, you know what, just to kind of put it out there, we'll just leave this, we'll be consistent with it, right? So we'll leave this here like that, and we'll also leave this here like this, right? So that we can at least be on the same page, sorry. And also the shorter time frame breakdown target, right? This one right over here. Starting to look like some audio routing, right? That really never escapes me. Drawing and planning things out like you would audio routing. It's just I can't help it. And I'll show you why. It's incredible, man. Okay, so yeah, I guess if we get a good shot at this, we have a resistance at 645, 644 area, right, team? So just make sure to protect your gains. Make sure that you can stay net positive, right? Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I'm about 11% up on my position on FNGR. Sitting at 639. Let me see. Yeah, that's just it's just really right under 12% now. Back to 11. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I start feeling weakness in the market here, team, I think I'm gonna... I want to be able to I really want to be able to capitalize on this, right? So if we get an opportunity here to drop down even to, I mean, I'm above 605, right? So if I can get down to 581, great, right? So what I was talking about within the audio routing is is this, right? Hold on, let me show you. This is how I route audio in my this is my audio interface here, right? This is the Antelope Audio Zen Tour interface, right? So that you could, sorry, the audio interface allows me to do this, right? So this is me talking to you right here. Hello, check, right? And from here, I'm able to have control over, things like in the mixer, right? So where you can hear me here, and to do things like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just I have echo and all that good stuff for this too, right? But yeah, so anyway, it's not that. It's this here. This is what I mean. And my plotting out of prices looks like this. Look at this here. And yay, right? So this is how I map my audio routing, right? So it never escapes me, right? I guess I just do whatever's comfortable to me, right? Interesting times here with Arca. All right, let me get that thing out of the way. Overstock been moving up. Nice. Overnaming that market. What? That's great. Yeah, that's what. Those are one of the catalysts that I personally look out for. I really mean that. Okay, 5-minute time frame showing a little bit of weakness, but I do have to show that we are at support too. Oh my goodness. So that I think may actually, and also in the gravitational zone. So I think we may get a bounce here right at about 6. I mean, it could go as low as 632, but we're very close to that right now. Yeah, this is the bounce zone. If it does come down to 632, cool. But yeah, I think this can come back up to 640 or 638 and resist again. But I'm not sure if we can reach all the way to 644, let alone 646, right? But we'll go ahead and continue observing here. What if it breaks upwards? That's going to be the entire inverse of this play here. So if it breaks upwards, then you're starting to see a rare breakout, right? So that's not typical at all. Let's go ahead and map it. Interesting, taking you right to the center of the bands that I spoke of, right? The concentrated area. And then the other target would be 702. AONC going to 1030. It's at 999. Oh, it just, man. Yeah, so that's going to be a tough resistance, team. The 1080 is going to be very, very tough. Careful, careful, careful. Because that almost feels like a 30-minute tweezer top. Yeah, and that SMA 200 there on the 30-minute, super strong. Very, very strong. Careful, okay? Careful. I don't see the price action going beneath this. I mean, below it. I'm sorry. What the hell? Beyond it. English. But if it does, then, you know, wait for... man, in 5 minutes or 5 minutes, 49 seconds, this is going to be the second 30-minute candle closing beneath it and failing it. So let's, I guess we're just going to have to see how price reacts to that or how the sentiment reacts around that, right? Because this SMA 200, I got to say, it's tough. It's tough to get over. If it does get over it, expect a pullback from 1182 to 1271, a clean $1 whole of range with all that volatility. Wall Street Ponzi saying, yo hablo. What you talking, brother? Okay, let me go back to FNGR here and put those targets to the upside, right? So yeah, team, let me go ahead and leave them up here for you so that you know what happens in the event of breaking to the upside, which is usually... I'm sorry. It is uncommon for price action to do that on a rising wedge. It's not impossible, and it has happened several times. This is the first candle breaking below it. Check it out. Just a sec, team. Okay, this is the breakout play starting to happen. Careful, careful, okay? This feels like a validation of resistance of some sort, but I mean, damn. So inversely, I've seen this candle, I've seen this play also go up here, fake out, and then short. I've seen it just fail, though traditionally, right? Traditionally, it would just fail right around here. It's already at the 80% mark. I don't know if this is actually, I guess maybe 75, 80%. It's already there, right? So from this area here, it would, yeah, it's going to start looking a little dangerous. So please, please be careful. It is still arguably in the gravitational zone, so this can technically face a bounce to the upside here, based on the SMA 14 of the RSI. Rosie Gray Glass is saying, why does Ham keep posting 13? I think FNGR about to drop, says Danielle Spears. Getting that feeling, right? We have to be very careful at this point. And if I do feel the weakness, team, I'm going to get out immediately to try to get this discount. Full discretion and full transparency. Okay, so we're getting the bounce from the gravitational zone. This isn't over though, right? This can actually move to the upside and reject from the opposing gravitational zone. So the difference here is that if you're using the 5-minute time frame, moving up to the top side of gravitation would actually lead you either to 639 and again the unlikely 644 or 645. Eric, let's see, 13 is a lucky number in China. 13 equals October 6th plus a week, hinting that is terribly witty. And would he be known for doing? Can he do that? I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm really asking. Like, is he like a brainiac like that? Maybe only hotels didn't have a 13th floor. Earnings should be next week for FNGR. I think that's psychology pricing in right now, that earnings run. Are you serious? For bad luck? Danielle, isn't that wait. Wasn't that something that was seen? Did they mention that in American Horror Story, the hotel season, which was freaking pretty amazing, by the way. Not joking. If you ever stay in an older hotel, you'll not find a 13th floor. That's incredible. Is that superstition or why is that? Hey guys, hold on just a sec. The little lady has shown up. Let's go ahead and just wave a goodbye to her. Just a moment, team. I am back. All right, team. So if I am observing this the way that I am looking at it, right, we're getting the clean breakout just like we talked about, right? So I think this may have a little bit of a shot to the upside, but very small. I think that if this, I mean, this may be the candle, the next one may be the one, but we would essentially test 637 as a resistance, 638. Yeah, 637 to 638. So I'm going to go ahead and pull out my position from that area there-ish, right? So if, in fact, it's going to be, I'm going to play it safe at 636 so that I can get a discount here, right? So team, you don't have to follow me. Remember that, okay? I just do this because I don't want to be delta negative. All right, so I'm thinking 638 would be the top side of the range here. Ooh, do you want to let go right now? I'm not sure. But yeah, while I'm still green on the day from the FNGR play, I think I'm just going to exit the market and wait for the pullbacks, right? So I think 617 would be one, 605, and into the bottom side of 581 with the focus between 599 and 589. Okay, team? But it is a bit conditional, right? So the fact that it comes down here doesn't mean that it's over. So if it doesn't reach up here first, it's fine, because there's still the off chance that where we can bounce from 622 to the area of about 636. Right? So let's see. Glunk's saying trying to get a limit order filled during lunch around 6 to 585. Perfect, my brother. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. Social Watch Only saying, got it. Thank you, Bob. And Yaz, got you talking to them. Okay, a Sasquatch saying, Ham has a secret crush on Swifty and her favorite number is 13. I saw this in a Fortune 500 cookie. What? Just a sec, team. Just a sec. Currently sitting at about 74% to the upside. And you know, I want to close at least green, right? That could just be the day trade there. Let's see. Jasper is saying still relatively new to charting, but always interesting to see tickers mirroring each other like Jeff and Spy or the DXY and VIX. Okay, so the DXY and the volatility index, they can play inverse to each other sometimes, right? Because volatility is direction neutral. The tickers that you would see as pairs would actually be better. Look, here it is, team. Let's go ahead and put, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and put my sell order here for 636. Regardless of what the market does, right? Hold on. Continue. And that's interesting. Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and leave the limit in, as I will likely not be able to, I won't be able to execute fast enough through like Weeble and stuff, right? So, okay, so Yeah, so 634. Oh my goodness, come on. Yeah, I think that this can actually get up to 638 or 640 something, but I don't want to miss it, right? So I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out at 636 safely with a 13% gainer. I'm about 10.5% right now. And so yeah, Jasper. So whenever the 10-year yield, ticker symbol US10Y on TradingView, whenever the 10-year yield goes up, the DXY goes up, oil futures go up, right? So and you know that's kind of the main focus there, right? Other than that, when those assets go up, you then start to see pressure on traditional equities like the stock market, right? Stocks that would pose risk to risk assets. Yes, rosy gray glasses. I do believe that the second half of the session today is going to belong partially to the bears. I do expect it to kind of topple over there as it is at a critical resistance. The SMA 200 being on the 30-minute and the hourly, right? So this could very well be it here. But the thing is that if we're going to face some bouncing, right, there is still a chance because I'm not going to enter the market here until after lunchtime, right? It is literally lunchtime right now. It is 12:13 Eastern Time, 9:13 Pacific Standard. But yes, we found the high likelihood of getting a retracement here. I thought it was going to be 427.56. Looks like price action went up to 429.26 and now finding the retracement, right? So in this case, we could face a couple bounces, right? So particularly, this is one zone that we're at support right here, right? Price action is sitting at 428.34. We could get a little bounce here to start validating the SMA 200. The reason why I want to wait to enter is not only because of lunch, but also because of this candle here closing beneath the SMA 200. So it's very important that this can close, the present hourly candle, very important for it to close beneath 428.64 in order for us to get a put, right? So, and that is going to happen in 45 minutes and 54 seconds. So yeah, we have some time to prep here. Right, so let's see. Yeah, it's very interesting. We're way beyond the previous day high. One, two, yeah, 3 days ago. This was a Tuesday. We're testing those high. Actually, no, yeah, we were testing the Tuesday highs. Very, very impressive. So Jasper saying definitely thank you, Arca, for the insight talk through on their correlation. Yeah, man, it's actually you are very curious. If you're a new charter, that's very curious that you would notice the correlation between those charts, right? Because that's usually how professional traders observe the markets. They observe pairs. And if I can say anything further to that, there is a I don't know if you know what inverse plays are, right? But that's like, for example, SPY versus its XPXU. This is the pro shares short, right? So when you have an ultra pro shares, let me show you. So you have the S&P 500 ETF spot price action bulls, and you have the ETF spot price action bear. Right, so this is the pro short, and this is the ETF spot, right? And now you're looking at the Nasdaq Qs here, with the SQQQ playing the entire inverse play here as well, right? So if I zoom out like this, you'll then start to notice their correlation a little deeper, right? Take a look at that. They're direct opposites, right? So let me bring this right there, yeah, and then also I'll do that for you on the SPY as well. It's very similar to the Nasdaq. Right, so to the Qs, right? That's what you refer to as the Nasdaq right now, NDX and the Qs. right? So, and this is the VIX, and SVXY has its inverse play, right? And then, let's see. We can do this too. I was going to show you this. SOXS would be your semiconductor. I'm sorry, SOXL would be your 3x lever semiconductor ETF spot price action, right? And the inverse to the semiconductors would be the SOXS. So you would put it like this, right? And they are 3 times levered, right? So you have to be very careful here because you can literally lose your butt 3 times the price action, right? So, you know, so yeah, these are inverse plays here, right? So if you feel comfortable, if you feel uncomfortable shorting the market when there's clear, strength to the downside, you don't have to do that. You can actually long the market by playing the pro shorts. And the trick here is that those pro shorts are usually 2 or 3x lever, right? So that is, these are other strategies in the market to play, right? And I have them up, right? Because I often look at them. I need to make sure where we are in the broader market spectrum when we're trading equities, when we're trading risk assets like TTOO, NVOS, Amazon, Apple, Home Depot, American Airlines, that whole thing. All right, so where is NVOS? Nice, still holding 33.60. My goodness, man. That's a pretty impressive hold. 629 on FNGR. I still haven't gotten my order in. Realized. We've been at 634 and it's I have it at 636. And now let's Aiden currently trying to learn Weeble. Yeah, man. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Anna Massey saying thanks, Arca. I don't remember what I did, but you're very welcome. Let me go back. I know that I actually missed a few here. Okay, 632 on FNGR, still up there. It's the quiet period right now, team. Remember. Definitely a test of patience within these times. Not a problem, Jasper. Happy to help. Very happy to help. I love talking about this, right? It's just, I don't even speak to this. A lot of my, I'm going to say 90% of my family doesn't know that I'm Arca. So, and I'd say about 90% of my friends also don't know I'm Arca. So you guys know Arca as Arca, but you don't know Arca as a personal entity, right? My friends, they don't know, they know that I'm that person, but they don't know that I'm Arca. Interesting times here. Yeah, cryptic trader amongst very few know who Arca is. And I'm about what? His wife doesn't even know I lead a double live, so she just comes into the studio to see all these screens on and all these stocks up, and she doesn't even know. And I've been actually, me and moderator Mark Roach have actually been talking about taking the kids to the park, because Mark Roach lives literally like a block away from me. What are the odds of that? All right, team. So the 5-minute time frame, I'm starting to see a little bit of weakness in the market. So I'm actually debating on just triggering a market sell here, because I'm not sure if we're going to end up getting that upside, right? Actually, you know what? We could look at the 3-minute. The 3 minutes. Damn it, man! You're still suggesting that upside, right? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move my sell order here, team. I'm gonna get out of the market. I'm just being completely transparent here, because I think that we have a good shot, right, at getting a discount here. So let me go ahead and set this at 634 or something, right? Let's get it. And and let's do all of it. Okay. All right, so Tarvok saying Arca equals boss. My bro. Joel, until recently, my wife has started asking me how stocks did today. No way. That Jasper is saying, I am Batman. But it's really Arca, right? Oh my goodness, man, this thing going to 626 already. All right, I guess I'm just going to wait for the 622 bounce. Zephram, what was, dude, I totally just forgot. What was cool, dude? I missed it. What did I say? And I don't know if you're actually talking to someone else. 625. Ugh. Kitty's getting out of 628. Good job. I know Arca is helping me save my ass. Origin. Ah, dude. Oh, yeah. Dude, Mark and I, here, okay, here's the bounce. Let's see if we can catch it. If we can catch this bounce to the upside. Oof. Here's going to be the take profit of the 617 on the short, right? That could be a bounce zone. Nice, Aiden, catching that exit at 638, my brother. Perfect. Ian Tucker saying Arca is going to change my life for real. I get to learn how to trade and will be able to provide for our household. So, yeah, man, actually, I am going in the ArcMasters course, right? The first thing I'm going to teach you is how to detach yourself from making money at all. I'm not joking. I'm really not joking. And I will also be pissed if you trade. But low-key, all of my master students were trading while they were learning. I can't do anything about that, you know, but I really strongly advise against it. Okay, yeah, team, here's target number 1. It's realized, right, based on the formation theory. And that's how the cookie crumbles. It really is like that, team. There's just a bunch of rules. A bunch of things, a bunch of rules. Right? And, yeah, I mean, I've told you guys before, right? Look at the price. Look at it. It's at 617. We had it written here already. It was written in the stars. And this is where Zephram goes, Archadamus. For a Netflix subscription, I'll tell you who Arca is. Zephram, I will give you my access to Netflix to not. But no, actually now, dude, did you see Netflix kind of cracking down with the accounts outside of the same IP? Like, they're doing some serious little messing around here, right? So, oh man, dude. Okay, team. So I'm just gonna go ahead and try to kind of see. The thing is that I don't know if it's gonna just go up from here. Let me see where it's bouncing from. It's bouncing from the wow. Yeah, no, I think this thing still has downside. So yeah, you guys, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and sell a market right here. I'm getting out with a 5% gainer. All good in the hood. All good in the hood. Okay. Let's go. Oh, damn. Back to 617. Wow. barely caught that 624. Damn. Okie dokie. All right, so I'm risk off entirely, liquidated. So at this point, team, I think, yeah, per the formation theory, I still feel that I still have some pretty high conviction that this is going to continue to the downside here, right? So, sorry, Cryptic, our buddy detached himself from making money. Dude, he like made a promise to life to never, ever make money in the markets. He was like, bro, that is not for me. It is not cool to make money in the markets. How dare you not donate to the market participants? How dare you make money? How dare you? FNGR is on my screen, and the way that you can tell is back here. Check out the watermark. Another way that you can tell what ticker I'm in is, what the heck is that? All right, that was the other mark. So another way that you can tell what ticker I'm in is actually right up here in the top left. I can go ahead and just point at a huge arrow right up there, way up there in the top left. Right, and that is FNGR. And then also right up here, Finger Motion Inc. There we go, team. Check out the price. It's, yeah. It's going back down to the initial take profit of 617. This is definitely a short play. Currently gaining strength. Right? I mean, in all honesty, this you can technically open freaking puts here. Right? And you can make money to the damn downside. Interesting times here. Let's see. But I would be very careful with that, team. If you don't have your risk management up to par, that would be very dangerous to do. EO, guys, EO is actually one of my master's students that passed with absolute flying colors from track 1. He is actually saying, I refuse to trade today, sticking with the plan. That is 100% the way to look at it. If in your rule set, you say to yourself to hold back from trading the market, then yeah. Right? And especially since all of that studying that we did, you know, observing the statistics over what Mondays and Fridays bring, over what, critical closures bring, 5-day closes, weekly closes, right? About monthly closes, all kinds of stuff like that. So my respects to you for continuing to respect those rules, my brother. So Netflix is, Netflix is BS. Used to be able to share multiple households. Now you have to pay extra. Still works for me. I share with my mom, sister, and my son. Yeah, it turns into that, right? Terrible. So, Dig, what's up? Arca, howdy. Hope you are well today. I am absolutely good, man. We are hanging out here. We got the team. Hanging out here, man. We've already made a good, what was it? It was a nice gainer today, man. That was a 75% gainer this morning. And currently looking at some potential re-entries here for FNGR as I liquidated my position on this downside. It's already playing out pretty much like we're saying, right? A rising wedge into the first target of 617. Price action came down to 616. Let's see. Yeah, a low of 616. You can see it on the OHLC up here. I know that's very small, especially on a phone if you're observing on a phone. That has a low of 616, right? Our price target was set to 617. We already got that exit. The next put play here would actually, guys, yeah, I would, if you're not agile in the markets, do not play the downside on this. It's going to be very tough. I honestly would stay away from shorting this asset at all, right? Because you can see just how quickly it can fall and then how quickly it can recover. Right, team? So it is pretty dangerous. Lauren Wood saying, not sure I'd be buying puts for FNGR. Could turn around real quick. Exactly what I mean. It could be a very dangerous play, team, okay? So, yeah, if anything, I would be extremely careful trading that, okay? Right? Okay, here we go. Back down to 616. My next target from this area would be 605. And we are very well, yeah, we're definitely on that downside here, team. Let's see here. 618 price action. And we're increasing volatility right now. So expansion, that is typically when options contracts are to be entered. Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Let's see here. Just a sec, you guys. Wow. Man. Let's see. Also, let me take a look at the 10 minutes, sorry. Yeah, everything is kind of pivoted towards the downside here. Yee. Yeah, team, I definitely see this continuing to the downside. At least that's what the indicators are saying, right? It doesn't mean that it's gonna happen. It's just that that's what the chart is kind of telling us. You know, bearish crossover here on the RSI crossing beneath the SMA 14, right? You have a bearish crossover here on the 10. This is the 15-minute time frame. Let's see. Yeah, and what else are we seeing? Yeah, the MACD about to create a bearish crossover. We have a clean yeah, I mean, this is very clearly, you know, falling or decreasing bull pressure here. 15-minute time frame, right? So same situation here on the 30-minute. The 10-minute. We already got this bearish crossover. If we're about to get a bullish crossover on the 1 minute, that really needs to be strong enough to be able to push the 5 into the 10 into the 15, the 15 into, let's see if the 30 has the downside already. The 30 already has the downside, bro. And it's actually at a support and in the gravitational zone, to be fair. But the SMA 14 is starting to kind of face that downside too. 615, it is falling. 614. Be very careful, team. So, Ian Tucker, let's see. Ian Tucker saying, Arca, in the master's class, will you teach us how to be better, how to better utilize TradingView? Any chance of you doing a video on it, or know of one I can start looking at? Actually, that it's going to be all based around TradingView, and I constantly get requests. So, actually, you know what? I constantly get requests for that. And yeah, I explain my best within TradingView. So yeah, man, not a problem. And the good thing about TradingView is actually this: if you click on the question mark down here, you can actually click on any of these sections, and then they have like I think they do like video examples. Yeah. See? Very interesting times here. 612. Oh my goodness, man. This thing is, yeah, it wants to. $610. Here we go. 605 is the next target, team. Let's see. Just a moment, team. Yep. Okie dokie. All right, so here's the dip before the rip. Possibly, but we're still in the quiet period. It could be, sure. You know, it's just it needs to. I mean, we still have around 22 minutes to close this 30-minute candle. And let me see the other time frame, RSI. The hourly time frame is in the gravitational zone. So this would be a short-term downside here to find support at the SMA 14, which is kind of, I mean, sort of, that's indicating here a potential 615. Let's see. Lauren Wood saying bull flag forming. Let me see this on the 30 on the bi-hourly. Yeah, bi-hourly time. Maybe the 3. Let me see. It sort of is on the 2-hour, right? On the bi-hourly time frame. Yeah, we have kind of a bull flag forming here. Right. So, but again, it's just the shorter the time frame, the lesser the strike rate. So if it is going to form a bull flag here, then the next bi-hourly candle would essentially be downside too, to really get a thrust, right? So I know, right? I usually like to see 3 retracement candles before the next 2 to pump to the upside, if I'm going to use a bull flag, which I usually don't. I'm already not the biggest fan of formations in the first place, right? I use them so that we can show retail that we can benefit from rhyming targets and confluence, right? But other than that, if I was just trading by myself, I would not be using it at all. And especially down here, right, in these time frames. Let's see, we have finger manipulation on the 1-minute chart, 12:34 Eastern time. Wow. We really? Okay, so let me let's see. I'm going to pull that up. Let's use this. We're going to go ahead and pull up Composure here. If I didn't have it in the, yeah, no, I think I'm just going to do it here. It's all good. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull up Composure. Freaking going to take forever to load or what? Just a sec, team. Okay. 1 minute time frame, you're saying? And let me go ahead and check. Let me check it from the 5 minute too. Let's go to the 4 minute. Nothing there, right? I assume you did this just like I did, so I'm just gonna jump up to the 1 minute time frame. Are you observing it in regular? Actually, let me see the regular candles. Also, let me minimize the noise here. I'm gonna leave in. Okay, the red diamond is cool. Blood diamond is cool. Yellow cross. Okay. Red diamond off. Hey, Kanashi. On log. Wow, I'm not getting the read. Let me see if I can pull it into the buy minute. even into the 30-second. That might actually show it to me. Nothing yet, but we did get a print of a. I mean, that was a blood diamond up there, right? Oh, you're looking at. I'm sorry. Origin, are you looking at it on Ethereum? Is that what you're saying? ETH? That's insane, man. You guys can actually see it and I can't? What? What a crap. Nice. Well, at least you guys got it, right? Jealous. It's okay. Yeah, I have extended hours. I have extended hours. Yeah, see, I have them enabled. I'm gonna have to go ahead and just put the trust fully on you here, man, because and Danielle, because I'm not getting the read. Let me go back on it again. 10-minute, 5-minute, and just in case, let me just make sure I didn't act a fool and blocked it. No, yeah, it's enabled. They're right here, right? That was from 2 days ago. So let me look at the 4-minute again. Let me look at the 3-minute. Let me catch the buy minute. 2-minute gave us a blood diamond though. Yeah, no, I'm not catching it. Thank you, brother. Is it? Yeah, let me look at it on Discord. Let me go ahead and pull that up. Yeah, Northwest, the only thing that kind of troubles me from the 3 white soldiers on the daily is actually the the middle candle. Notice how the wick is so huge on that. That usually invalidates the 3 white soldiers. But it is in essence 1, right? And let me take a look at, yeah, let me go to did you put it in the community chat, Origin? Let me go ahead and go into there. Okay, got it. Let me go ahead and so this is, yeah, this is Origin's post right here. We're getting manipulation. Yeah, let me see. 1-minute time frame. Heikinashi candles. Manipulation, usually the upside pump first before the sell-off, if that's going to be what's happening here. Currently sitting at 625. I'm not getting, oh, also, Origin, are you paying for the live market data? Like for NYSE, for the NASDAQ markets, for the OTC markets, for Arca. Are you paying for all that? Because if you're not, Origin, yes, you are. Okay, and you guys are. Okay, good. Yeah, then yeah, it shouldn't be any different here. I'm definitely not catching it on my side. So, oh, yeah. EO, are you still in here, bro? EO, my brother, are you here? Origin, you have Pro Plus. That's, yeah, it's fine. That doesn't even like, I have a, yeah, from the sale that just happened last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever. Yeah, dude, I tend to take advantage of those too. Except that right now my plan has 500 days left, my premium. And the only reason I chose premium is because of the unlimited chart saves. Right, but now I know how to kind of work around trading views, so I technically could get away with actually no. I no. They bamboozled me, right? The difference between Pro Plus and Premium is the unlimited charts. Everything else is the same. Oh, yeah, Danielle. There's only two ways that you can access TradingView. Your browser, or your the desktop, which is this right here. I have the desktop application. And Origin actually just posted his image on on Discord for to share with us. What are the broader markets saying? Wow. Yeah, we need to close beneath 428.61. 428.60. I mean, although this is already, it's kind of like it's evening star-ish. 12 minutes to close. And seconds, charts, and premium, not Pro Plus. At least it won't let me. What do you mean by that? Oh, like the intervals. You're talking about 30 seconds, 15 second, 10 second, 5 second, 1 second intervals. So Lauren is saying, like I said, no bond sales on Monday. Markets should rip today. You mean today and Monday? Yeah. The second candle looks deformed on a daily. How is it supposed to look like? Small wick on top and small wick in the bottom, with equally distributed daily candles, to be perfect, to be a perfect sequence of three white soldiers. It's just it really comes down to the belief. It really comes down to psychology. So if everyone believes that it has that formation and it's built around it, we're talking about this team. Let me go ahead and show you here the daily time frame, right? Let me pull this up. I looked at it yesterday too. It's just I'm sorry. What the heck am I doing? I'm on the SPY right now. Oh my goodness. Let me go to, where's FNGR? There we go. Right here. See, so technically all candles should look like this. Right, so when you have a long wick, and it's this will be displayed to you like in Investopedia, right? It'll tell you like the criteria to a three white soldiers would be three evenly distributed candles with small wicks to the upside and to the downside. And this center one is just like even the bottom one. But the thing is that they are evenly distributed. It's just that their range highs and range lows are just so wacky. Right, so I'm definitely not going to deny it. It's just, see what happens when you have three white soldiers. I mean, yes, we got a coordinated attack here, but we had three white soldiers here that didn't have the criteria met. And also, to kind of validate or invalidate this, there were, two other candles prior to this, then it was built. It's best when you build it from the V-shaped recovery. So this has at least that going towards it. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Oh, right. Monday the market is closed, right? It is a bank holiday. And, yeah, it is a bank holiday. That's right. Thank you for reminding me, team. Remember that we are not, we're not functioning. Back to 2401, if anything, I think that we can reach 2591 if it gets it. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Zephram, you're right. You know what? I got a notification from Webull, and they did say that there is going to be trading in the markets. That's right, you are right. Sorry, guys, yes. There is going to be the markets are open, it's just the banks, so it's going to take 1 day of extra processing. So for options contracts, if you open and close a position on Monday, it's going to take another day of, it's another day, an extra day of processing. That was the only thing that was disclosed. I'm sorry. My apologies. Yes, Zephram is right, and Wall Street Ponzi is right, and everyone else that is going to continue texting because this thing is entirely delayed is right. Yeah, same for stocks, right? The settlement period is just going to be an extra day. The next holiday would be Thanksgiving. That's going to be a Thursday, right? Yeah, that would definitely close. Absolutely. TTOO, Green Mountain, I would want to enter the market at 1978 to about 2031. Because what I'm thinking here is that we're going to get a good close of this 3-day candle. I mean, 3 hours away is still kind of an eternity, right? So if we do... Yeah, I mean, if we do get this nice closure here, then chances are is that the next 3-day candle is going to open at resistance, right? And that would actually pressure price to the downside like this here. We'll get a wick down there, possibly get long the market at 1997 or around 2031, and then we can actually prep for a breakout here, right? So, I mean, somebody told me yesterday, oops, Arca, I entered at 1838 where you said the bottom was going to be located. And I told them, oh my goodness, I said, that is such an aggressive entry. I got to say that you're going to have a better entry than most people because of that. But it's very aggressive because you haven't confirmed it, right? So the confirmation would actually happen. The confirmation would actually happen, after this closure. We need a 3-day candle, a second 3-day candle at least in this situation, to close within the regression. So as long as we are closing within this regression here, that would be another validator of support before a continuation to the upside. Right? It's funny because somebody put a comment yesterday, like I don't know if it was on, I think it must have been on X or Twitter or whatever, and they said, "Where's TTOO?" Because it came down to 1838. I don't know. I told them, you tell me. And look where it is today. So if you're listening, round of applause for you. Round of applause. Good times here, team. I mean, dude, like I love how people talk their crap and then it does entirely the opposite. It's like, dude, are you going to allow me to make the play happen? I spoke about a 3-day long play here, right? It's like, let me get my word out because by the time you start talking your crap, it's probably breaking out and you're broke, right? So relax. You know what I mean? My goodness. Hey, Arca, can you do me a favor and move the United States 5 inches to the right? Yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and do that right now, right? Let me not figure it out. Like, oh my goodness. No loans on Monday either, so does that mean margin will be no margin? Shorts can be in trouble. Let's see. Well, that doesn't mean they can't play long puts. And that doesn't mean they can't short the calls. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Amy just broke $9.10. Actually, you know what? I am not a fan of AMC whatsoever, but I did notice yesterday, just to kind of put it out there for you, right? Yeah, check it out, guys. AONC got that resistance from the 30-minute to 200-day moving average, just like we said, right? I did notice something very critical within AMC, but I can't trust it because it's AMC, right? So let's go to the day. Let's go to the daily time frame and take a look at something here, right? Because Damn, it took a little longer than expected. Man, come on. Okay, let's get rid of these. Okay, so I often speak about acquiring the 50-day simple moving average, right, on the 4 hour. So let's go to the 4 hour time frame and take a look at this. The 4 hour time frame has acquired the SMA 50. I hate talking about this because it's damn AMC. 6 hour time frame has gained the upside of the SMA 50 and now the EMA 55. 8 hour time frame is currently validating the SMA 50. So because this is happening here, let me see the 12 hour. AMC does suck. Yeah, all right. So yeah, that would be the very minimal target here. The 12 hour time frame has gotten the upside of the SMA 50. And this is telling me here that we're at a critical resistance right up here at about 931. So at 931, there could be some serious messing around with, right? So if that happens, then you are at risk of running a downside play to test the SMA 50 on the following day, which would be Monday, and it's historically red on Mondays, right? So I'm just putting it out there, right? So this could drop to 852 in the event to where we do face resistance at that 931. Okay, I mean, of course, we can find other resistances using the 8 hour time frame or whatever, right? But or shorter time frames, right? Let's see the 6 hour to see if we can get another one there. Nothing there. Getting close. 924. Let's see. Still 931. Just in case I have some people trading, right? That's a little aggressive. I'm not going to favor that. That's a little too much. All right. Yeah, bi-hourly time frame, I guess maybe would be able to do it at 940. So 930 to 940. Let me see the hourly. Yep, I think, yeah, 940 to 930 is the resistance. And I wouldn't doubt it if this starts selling off soon because people tend to take their profits pretty early. Right, so let's go ahead and just kind of jot that down here for whoever is trading this, which I wouldn't suggest, by the way. Try not to trade AMC, team. We can trade better plays. I try to show you this every day. EO, you're here. I will say it again at the risk of getting muted by Cryptic Trader. Dude, don't mute him. AMC will rip faces one day. I hope so, dude. I really hope so. So, check this out. I'm gonna go ahead. EO, I saw a part of your email. Sorry, and just now that when I said goodbye to my wife to go to work. So let me show you this. Right. So let me pull up here the what you were asking me yesterday or whenever you sent that email. Okay. So go ahead and copy this. I spoke about it a few sessions already. Right. So I have shown this before. So go ahead and take the inputs and copy this for trend line, but these inputs are particular for the weekly though. Okay, so try these in the shorter time frame and see if they work out. The only reason I changed them from original was because I wanted to reduce the noise. Right, so let's see, most of us are in too deep. Oh, dude, I was there too, man, and I dude, if I were in the price action right now, that it ran up to $9 or whatever, wherever it's at, I would be at 96% down, and I realized that 88. So, I'm still in the money, way out of the money, but in the money. You know what I mean? So these are yeah, brother. And I did not do anything to the style. The only thing I did for trend line was here. No, Sasquatch is saying I love trading Amy. She gives me moolah. Apparently, so does Sebastian Lim. Guys, it's just I can't do it. It's a bittersweet relationship with AMC, and it also took all my money. And then that was also the reason why I made a lot of money, right? Not from a run. It definitely took all my money, right? But yeah, it's just yeah. Yeah, seriously. Zephram, Sebastian, primarily them. It was just Zephram, Sebastian, and Cryptic. You know, they came up to me and they said, dude, like, you have at least, you know, that money in there. Like, just pull it out and start making some money with it, right? No, EO, I understand, dude, but like, for example, me, dude, all I ever had in my savings account when I went into, like, what I worked for, right? For what I was able to put away, because I was never living any lavish lifestyle, dude. It took me like it actually took me like 4 years to put away 10K. You know, so I put away $10,000 and I went in AMC 8,400. And I realized $1,400. So like that, you know, that was kind of the end of my world, dude. Like that, I understand that it's not like the money that you guys have in it, but it was all I had. That was all I had. You know, so while it's not like some people where they went in 100K, 200, 500K, you know, that was my 500K, you know, dude. And that, it left me, you know, I ended up selling at 625, Mike. You know what I mean, brother? So I just, and I've tried to play it before with people, and even with statistics, like, I've gotten most of them, right? I've gotten most of those hits. And there were times to where I had utter certainty that the direction for the asset was going to be down in these areas here, and then it went up, and then it just totally liquidity grabbed, and then it went way down, and then past the targets, and around, like, when that happened like 2 or 3 times straight, I kind of just said to myself, I can't do this, and I'm not gonna post videos on AMC. That's why I didn't post so many, because of those times to when it moved way beyond like what I was talking it was going to do, right? So I mean, talking really random price action here. And when I don't feel certainty over an asset, and when I don't feel certainty over the direction on the markets, I'm not going to trade it. And if I'm feeling that, I want to keep people away. Right? So it's just my personal thing, but if you found an edge over it, by all means, kill it. EO said the same thing. He's like, damn, I gotta be on crack. Oh my goodness. No more diamond hands. That killed my money. Yeah. Oh, dude. Are you serious, bro? A 6-figure loss? Hold on, team. Let me mute that thing. All right, team, I am back. Let's go ahead. Yeah, sorry, I just had that little chirp in the background, right? Yeah, damn it. We got the closure. This was technically 6 minutes ago entry on SPY for 0 DTEs. Let's catch it. Let me see. Yeah, there's some weakness in the market, but sorry. I wouldn't actually catch entry just yet on the SPY team. And the reason why I say this is because we're currently contracting. That means less volatility, right? So I think the safer bet would actually be to enter the market in the 1030 realm, right? So meaning that if we can at least close a 30-minute candle under this hourly SMA 200, that'd be ideal. And yeah, because we don't want to enter the market when we're contracting here, especially with options. Aiden, you lost 80,000. Aiden, did you lose $80,000? 8080 on AMC? Oh, Kevin. Kevin just said I lost 80,000 from stupid AMC. Fern 5, what's up? Damn. I'm not laughing at the loss. I'm laughing that you said stupid AMC. Because I've said it like that before, dude. Jay, what's up, dude? Sorry, just hopped on break. Quick update, FNGR, GTI, is there a new entry? Brother, I am out of the market here for, full transparency, right? I am entirely out. Nice. Guys, be careful, because I think FNGR is going to fall a little deeper here. It's at 619, and let's observe the price real quick, right? So, bro, 80K. Like, dude, what? It was that diamond hand pump BS. Yeah, dude. It's, oh my goodness, man. Okay, so first of all, on the minute time frame, we have a dead cat bounce right here, right? I think we can even observe it on the 5 minute. Let me get rid of the Heikinashi candles. Yeah, we can actually play it here on. Let's see. Let me see if we can do it on the 1 minute. All right, yeah, let's use the 1 minute. This is really confusing, by the way. Hold on. Let me see the buy minute. Kevin, that is exactly how me and Cryptic kind of met. He used to come in my chats and he used to be like, bro, don't talk about AMC. and then Cryptic Trader and I became friends. Good times. If I'm going to be just on, let's see, Vincent is saying about 1 year from now, we'll find out that Adam Aaron is related to Ken Griffin. Oh my God, dude, that would be so funny. So it's actually Adam Aaron, Ken Griffin, and David Mishery. They're the trio. Those are the three guys. Those are the guys, right? The boys. Dude, Kevin, you don't have to not go to the movies. You just go to Cinemark. or regional or whatever those are called, right? J. Abrams, you hold no FNGR and or GTII. I have the dividends of GTII and I have one share, right? And also, I just sold my FNGR up here at 625 because of this play. And we're also building like this dead cat bounce here. So I think that I'm going to catch entry back into FNGR. Yeah, guys, I'm not a diamond hand. I will not. Okay, so yeah, looking at the dead cat, right, we're going to get a temporary bounce soon, but that would be down here, right? So the thing is that I'm wondering if the algo switch, if the switcheroo here for FNGR is going to be the downside because we had so much upside in the first half. And Jeff Nielsen, I am holding 10. I actually upped my position. I now hold, I think, 10,055 shares of ASRE. And but to tell you the truth, I think I might play that for the upside when it reaches those ridiculous targets, but I think I may hold ASRE for a long term. I think I may hold at least 5,000 shares of that for a year plan. As I do find a nice play for that as an investment, right? I mean, energy in general, right? It's a pretty good play. So the target here, if we invalidate this, if we validate this dead cat bounce, we're on a 2-minute, right? It's very difficult to see it here and for it to realize, but that would give us a target of 595, which is where the support I have is, right, at 599. Actually, team, this may be the 638 grab that we're gonna get at the wedge, right? So this right here, I'll show you. It may not be it. It may be it, but I don't know. Check this out. Let me go ahead and put this on the, what is it, the 30-minute? No, was it? Damn, no way. Was this really the tiny time frames? Was this really the tiny tunes? Damn. Yeah, there may be resistance at 638 to 640 from this point. And I mean, if it continues to the upside and it does just continue railing up here, then there could be a very... Yeah, I wonder if this thing would be able to reach all the way to 669. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what I was talking about earlier was that the thing is that we're getting so close. We're getting so close to the 1030 mark, right? And that's usually I don't know. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of there's a lot of psychology. That's what there's a lot of psychology within this trade. J. Abrams, I have 6 figures in both finger GTI. Wait. I'm sorry. You have 6 figures on the 3 of them? Like, you have 6 figures FNGR, 6 figures GTI, 6 figures NWBO? Put in the bottom that you saw lows of 60 cents. Which ticker was the 60 cent bottom, brother? J. Abrams, you put in $1 million on these free. You're like you have a serious stake here, man. In NWBO, dude, that. Now I understand your urgency when you ask me questions, dude. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, no, man, I know it's a unique opportunity, and trust me when I say that we want to capitalize on those, right? But you're not supposed to feel fear. Well, you are, because you have skin in the game. But you also shouldn't be afraid of losing that. And I don't know if I'm reading you correctly, because I don't know you, and I never have spoken to you, right? So I don't know if I'm reading you, but fear comes off, right? And if you're feeling fear, that's because you have a clear overextension. So if you're overextended the markets, that's going to create that little bit of anxious feel. You know, so D-Man saying, I feel that, Arca. I told friends about it that pulled money out their 401ks and all. Damn. Yeah, man. I made the same mistake, man. I did too. You know, AMC ran to $72, right? It ran from like, I think it ran from $3 to $15, $9 to $25, and I think $19 to $72 or something like that, right? So that, when it ran to 72, I didn't go in there. I actually went in at 52, 45, and 36. And that's when I didn't really understand math, right? So it's, yeah, Mr. Cardinal. Yeah, we've been talking about it all day today. So what I'm thinking here is that I may have just been a fool by entering the market with all that overextension of mine, right? I only had a little bit of money, but that was all that I had, right? So that clearly pushed me out of the way, and I of course I was upset of losing a lot of that money, seeing it go down day by day, right? And then just watching, like, you know, the influencers back in the day that covered AMC, you know who they are, right? So I would watch them and I would be like, yeah, you know, apes together strong. We got to hold together. And they have to cover their shorts. They have to cover at one point. Right? And then it's funny because even today, I still see videos that say the shorts are in trouble. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? No. What do you mean they're in trouble? Like, dude, that thing went from $72 to the equivalence of $1. Like, what? No, they're not in trouble. They made themselves millionaires. What? They laughed their way to the bank on that freaking grab, right? So I'm thinking to myself, like, as it was going down, right? I'm like, how are they in trouble and we're still going down? Like, how is that possible? So I thought to myself, I'm pissed, I'm losing all this money, but I'm happy because I'm observing someone else receive all that money. And that was my question. It was like, who's that? Like, who's on the other side getting what I'm losing? And then I'm also looking at the millions of participants within AMC, and I'm like, all of you. I was like, who is getting all that money, you know, from the other side? And that intrigued the crap out of me. That intrigued the crap out of me. I was just like, who's receiving that? Of course, upset of losing mine, but I was just like, what? Like, dude, that's incredible. So and then Kenny G up in here, he pretty much gave me the freaking keys to the kingdom. He should have never said what he said. Because I'm really competitive. And he said, I'm pretty sure he said those words. He said, you think that you can go to the Staples Center and play a game against Kobe Bryant and expect to beat him? You think you can shoot over him? He said, this is my court. When he said that, my eyes lit up and I was like, the stock market is a game? I was like, this is a rules-based game? Like a video game, like a puzzle, like a game. And I didn't realize that. And that was my fourth month of ever entering the trade for the first time ever. November 2021, August 16th was my first entry. So from there, I was like, dude, like, this is a probabilities game, and this is also looked at, and then I look at the book, learn the playbook. And I'm like, the playbook? It's like, we know what's in the stock in play today. I'm like, the stock in play? I'm like, it's over. It's over. You just said that this thing is a game. I'm going to learn everything I can about the markets. And then from there, oh my goodness, dude. It was over from there. I was obsessed. I was clearly obsessed. The bug bit me so hard. And I told my wife, I'm gonna be the best trader anyone has ever seen, I told her. And I'm not that yet. I don't think I'll ever be that, because I praise Jim Simons and Dr. John Ehlers, because I praise them, and I believe that they have the biggest edge in the markets that have ever been presented. I mean, who invents the mean reversion, bro? Like, how do you do that? How do you decide to go to the SEC in 1971 and start pulling out all the data sheets from their macroeconomic releases and start backtesting what the markets did based on their results by hand on paper? Jim Simons is he's a freaking monster. That's innovation, and that's really pushing retail forward, right? And also institutions. So from that moment on, I started just studying the crap out of Ken Griffin. I wanted to know everything about him there is to know. I wanted to know who he hired. I wanted to know what his ambience was like, right? Like, what his ambiance, right? What was it like? What departments does he have in Citadel? Does Citadel consider itself a subsidiary of something else? I started studying the crap out of him. And that's how I came across quantitative trading. And that's how I came across coding, scripting, development, the development of tools to use for a gain over the financial markets. Hence the ARQ indicators, and hence my, look at this right here, right? This is the ARC RSI, right? So, like, I wrote my own RSI, right? So that I can show you guys in colors what you need to be seeing. Because if it wasn't for you, I would just be trading this blank. Actually, I would trade it like this. This is the way I look at an RSI usually. Look, this is my ARC, the RSI divergence 1 indicator, right? So this is right here, right? Oh, it's actually the wrong one, but yeah, it's essentially that, right? So let me see if I have it up. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is typically how I observe an RSI, right? Just like this here. So you can see how you can see how it is like that, right? And oftentimes I've been challenged to look at price action without any type of indicator in it, but your best indicator, the best forward-looking indicator is price action itself. Paired with volume here, you have an infinite amount of tools just with these two. Right, so that's where I started learning. I started learning discretion first before I started learning quantitative. And then, and I had to learn that because of my mentor, right? He was a good friend. He is a good friend of mine. He's an old school trader. He's been trading for 25 years in the financial markets. He's a bear. He's short biased, but he definitely can trade long and short, of course, but he prefers short, of course. You know, you find your niche. He taught me how to trade. And he said, if you become anything like you are in music, he's like, you're gonna be a freaking superstar in trading. He told me this 2 years ago when I started. I'm like, well, let me begin. I want to know what it's like. Let's do it. So I started learning, right? And then I ended up taking all of his discretion and I merged it with quantitative trading, systematic. And that's what happened, team. That's then I opened up a Twitter account like 14 months ago to share my mathematical thesis. No one actually ended up reaching out to me about the mathematical thesis. In fact, I started gaining followers because I started calling out the plays for the next day based on math. And then people were like, hey, this guy's just calling it left and right, and he just wants to know his opinion on his math. And then people were like, I'm just going to follow Arca Bulls. Sweet. FNGR sitting at 629, pushing up. Nice. I don't know if we're gonna resist anywhere, team, but I mean, we've already reached at least one of the targets from the bearish play. 1 million in volume already? Wow. So EO is saying, and that is why I started following you, actually enrolled in your master's class like a rookie, and now I have an edge. Thank you, Arca. Dude, EO, my bro, no, dude. Thank you for giving me a shot, dude, to show you what I can provide for retail. I really just want to help. Yeah, not a problem, you guys. So, okay, we have 4 minutes left. Oh my goodness. All right, so this is turning when I grow up. I want to be famous. I hope I don't get like demonetized for that. Right? So, team, this is getting closer to being a full-on long play. Damn. I'm not even going to play it because of its overextension. I don't even know. Like, this is going to resist at maybe 430.20. I guess that's a pretty good distance away from the current price. 431.99. Ooh, dude, the 430.20 is first though. Look to that. Let me get the moving averages out of the way. Look at this. Let me draw the 430.20. See all that? And then the supports here. Damn, clean 430.20 there. 431.99 is past this zone even, right? I think that it could get there, but I honestly would just take profit and then come back and then relong it and then whatever. 430, 436 on deck, says JR. 434. Damn, that is way up there too, team. I mean, I don't doubt it. I just, it's just that I don't play that long. You don't want to play these 0 DTEs for that long of a hold. You want to just get out. Yeah, this thing is way overextended, and I mean, dude, the hourly time for it's just that. Damn it, dude. It's not wise to buy when you're at oversold, overbought. Sorry, wow. It's not wise to buy when you're at overbought, right? So, dude. In this case, I think we're gonna get a 430.20 resistance. Likely comes back, right? At least to the zone of about 428.91 to 429.30, 429.30, right? And then we could probably get long the market there. But it's just this thing needs to take a break. We need to cool off here. Stochastics in overbought. You have in the 5 minute, by the way, right? So. And this thing is still hitting the gas, man. Look at this. Expansion is going again. Incredible. This is a short-term downside. Likely to find support at the SMA 14 down here. Gravitational zone bounce. That would be a bounce from about 429.30. Right about here. I think that 5 minute could actually face a bounce to the upside and realize the chop box in here. Let's just see if it could, right? Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel confidence in the market, and the overextension has me nervous, guys. You can do what you like, but I don't think I'm gonna play this because I feel like it could go any direction at this point with overextension. Let's see. Cryptic saying I'm not gonna trade it. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. I agree. Here, there's that bounce, right? We got that bounce from the 429.30. And very, very short term, though, as I do think that I don't know if that was enough. I don't think that's enough. It's just we're getting curvature here on the stochastics too. I mean, it may very well continue going up. It's just I feel like it could just sell off at any moment. We're clearly pricing in the economic data coming out on next week. Gotta go, you guys. Fixing Dad's chairlift. My brother, please take care of Dad. Be safe, be well. I really appreciate you here, my dude. Love having you. Yeah, Fern is looking so damn juicy. Sorry, guys, I missed a stupid car accident on my short-term memory. So if I don't write new material down, it's friggin' gone the next day. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I can only imagine how much of discipline you'd have to practice here to write down the new stuff. 70 Mustang, Finger did nothing all day yesterday, and then at 2 p.m. Eastern, it exploded. Could we do the same today? Yes. In fact, I think that today would be a higher likelihood of an upside either power hour or into the after hours. Check that out, team. Look at this. Cryptic Trader is saying, bro, this week only taking a few day trades with you, plus $7,500, dude. Bro, you didn't have to say that out loud. That's so awesome of you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Origin saying Arca, Ian, Northwest. Thanks so much, my brother. Please be safe. You were referring to Sasquatch. Jeff Nielsen, let's see. I have the same problem, Daniel, but mine is from age. Social watch only. Ham call at 2 p.m. That's like in 30 minutes, right? That's going to be 11 a.m. Yeah, 11 a.m. Pacific. Okay, yeah. So that bounce worked out, right? From the 4:30, we're getting that potential top side. I don't know if that can actually be. It might actually. Ooh. Yeah. If it doesn't catch it, if it doesn't beat that upside there, I think that this is maybe setting itself up for a 4:30.20. But it's looking like it could be a 10-minute tweezer top 2. I just don't know, right? So that's my thing. Is just I have no idea. But at overextension like this, I'm waiting for a resistance for a short play instead of like, if anything, right? FNGR sitting at 637. Wow, man, it's just that's really doing it. All right, so let's observe here price, right? Let's observe some price here. If this is okay, I mean this is technically a resistance here, right? So let me find out if we're on the upper time frames, if we're facing resistance on the R. I don't know if we are though. Let me. Actually, I think it was the daily time frame. Did I just see that correctly? Let me pull up the daily again. Sorry, team. Hold on just a... Oh, was it the buy daily? Oh, yeah, the buy daily. Oh, my goodness. Don't tell me that. That's not good. Okay, so... I want you to notice a couple things here on the daily time frame. First of all, your RSI signal, which represents essentially price action, is about to reach the SMA 14. And as you can see, we're creating, I mean, in all essence, we're creating a regression here. Look at this, right? So we're creating a regression here. And, oh man, and also it's not in the gravitational zone. If this gravitational zone would help us push up, but we're in the center. So this may actually resist on the buy daily. So buy daily resistance, this is quite a ways away because it's the 2-day. Let's see. Let me get rid of these. Just a moment, team. I'm going to look at this for us right now. Could it... Hold on, I'm going to find it. Just a sec. I have to be infinitely clever here. Oh my goodness, that's why we stopped yesterday? Okay, so yesterday, I see why we stopped at 740. I didn't notice this before. This area that I just marked off right here. Let me show you. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. This is an imbalance. This is what ICT teaches, right? This is a fair value gap. The wick low of this, the wick high of this, candle in between with a body, right? So this is, and actually this is a strategy used on the micro time frames, 1 minute to 3 minute, 5 minute, and maybe even a 10. But I've noticed that I have had some success using it on the daily And that is also a Forex strategy, and I have noticed that it works on equities too. So this topside target here, look at it, 743. Actually, it is 741 on the low, on the OHLC, 741. So so 741. Sorry, I was thinking that that's like, that is the reason why we stopped, but I'm thinking that, hold on, I'll show you what. We're on the bi-daily time frame. Right, so this stop up here, when we reached the top side of, what was it, the high was 737, yeah. I think we stopped there because of that freaking fair value gap. So if we're gonna use the bi-daily RSI here for a resistance grab, then it is quite a distance away. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of far away. I think that we could actually touch. Let me see which one's the most confluent target. Hold on. I have a range for us. 659. Let me go back to 659. Hold on. It's taking into consideration only the short term. Okay, so 659. 659 to 672. 659 to 672. 659. Let's see. This is what I'm thinking. I think maybe before market close we can actually reach this top here. And then I don't know from there. I really don't. I think it's just gonna land on whoever the hell is just gonna go insane on this. TTO high of day. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about today, team. We're actually touching down on the target that I spoke of. So this is the 25. What did I say? 2541 or 2551? I think I said. No. Sorry, I said 2580. There we go. So 2580 was the top side that I was looking for today, and this came up to 2550 so far. The reason why we're facing this upside is because we are validating both the support and the resistances from this falling wedge. And what I said here is that we're likely going to close this candle in the green today, because in 2 hours and 20 minutes this 3-day candle is going to be over. So, and then we would essentially open up either at the resistance level or just above it, which would then introduce a potential downside. And that downside, I have a loading zone for us, right? So I'm thinking here that this can face a loading zone of about 1992 to, I would say, 2070, right? So we want to make sure that we can close this 3-day candle entirely within the range of the triangle, right? So that's going to tell us that, yeah, this thing is getting ready for a breakout. And that is how that's how this is being played, right? At least that's just what I saw. And that's, when somebody yesterday made fun of me, like, where's TTOO? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Well, why don't you tell me today where it is? That was just yesterday, by the way. So, yay. Got back in the figure 4 cents below my sell. Good enough for today. Nice. I gotta say, I am, yeah, you know what? Not bad, dude. Not bad. It's still feeling pretty strong, man. I can't believe it. Let's see. Is FNGR creating a right angle triangle currently? What time frame did you see it on, my brother? If we hit the upside targets today, like the upside ones that I saw, like this here, right? The 659 to 672. I would actually have to adjust it to 615 to 638. And naturally, because we're at 615, we may even wick down to that $6 zone, 5.99. So I wouldn't I'm just not going to until I get a 615 or whatever. Even if it does, right? So now if it doesn't come back down to that area, that doesn't mean it's over. It just means that we have to validate the resistance, or validate the conversion of support into resistance for the of resistance into support of the next range. So for example here, right, if this is the next range of 659 to 672 as resistance, we need to convert it into support, close a 4-hour candle above it, preferably, and then, ride it to the upside. 5 minute and 15 minute right angle triangle? Let me see the 5 minute. I would prefer the 5 minute. And you're talking about this right here, right? Is this what you mean? You are good. Help and teach us newbies. I have a problem. It is sort of. I just have a problem with all of this because it didn't go up there, right? So, and also this can be it really depends on how you're looking at it, right? But it could also be a bearish formation, and you're looking at this as an ascending triangle too, right? So if it is an ascending triangle, a rising wedge, not an ascending triangle, sorry, it's very distinct. So this would be an immediate short-term one, so then this would be confluent to the resistance here at 638, like we spoke of, and then this would pull back to maybe 626. 637. Let's see. And then also, if it doesn't surpass the 638, there's also something else to observe, right? There we go. All right, so also something else to observe. This, check this out. You know what I'm about to draw? This is really the only time I ever pull this tool out. Right? You guys see it? Let me get the regression out of this. Shoulder, head, shoulder, neckline. Is everyone selling and finger and buyback? Let's see. Am I the only one worrying about not being able to buy back and miss the play? If you're within my realm, Jay, maybe because I generally don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna make sure that I'm safe before I'm sorry, right? So no. It's okay. It's okay. It's just, guys, you've already seen me miss upsides and stuff, right? But generally speaking, I do. I tend to not often, right? But if I see a discount somewhere, I'm gonna want to take advantage of it. Right, but it's okay. Please go ahead and just go ahead and practice the way that you practice. Right, it's okay. It doesn't mean that you should never think that you have to only because I share some knowledge that is okay or that can be used for the benefit of retail doesn't mean that I'm right. Right, so in this case here, if we do realize the bear play, this is taking us back down to the area of 589. And I just said that I was looking for an entry at 599 to 615. Right? So this is already suggesting that potential. Not only that, is that it would, I don't know if you noticed here, right, that we broke out from that range of this 587. We broke out and never officially tested the 587. Right? And this just happens to be suggesting, what is it, the low of 590. Let's see. Yes, Jay, I was worried about it. I bought back in. Let's see. If you're not on margin, you'll have to wait for the funds to settle to buy back in if you don't have the dry powder. That is exactly right. So let's see. Ian Tucker saying I held as my cost basis is in the mid fives. Nice. BBJ saying I'm not selling because I am some for the squeeze. Arca has rules in scalps, so can't hold for the squeeze. You have to do you. Exactly, team. It's just you do as your strategy suggests. Sasquatch is saying 2 accounts for me, swinging finger on one and buy and hold for higher level gains. That's also something I spoke about to retail just recently. I said, guys, we don't have to. You don't have to scalp this or momentum trade it like I do. In fact, if you want, you can actually play the day trades, but keep adding to your position that you're holding long, or just for the longer. Just facts only. I'm gonna tell you what, just facts only. Dude, that was so my bro. So Danielle is saying Arca has 100% taught me to use these charting tools and leave FOMO in the rear view. Not easy, but I've improved to 80%. That's good to know. Let's go mess with them. All right, I got like a good 10 minutes to go. Let's do it. Let's go on a field trip, students. We're gonna go to see what's up with Willie. Willie Millie Chili. Let's see what Willie Millie Chili's doing. My bro outgunned me right now with 300 people.
But why does it get through? The
Let's
answer
see.
was in FINRA. She said, just carry the short position over to the new company. No one hears it. No one understands it. That's their standard operating procedure. That's what they do in every single corporate action. Why? Because every stock that's publicly traded is electronically traded. And your statement has black and white. You sell, you get cash. But it's a fractional reserve security custodial system.
Just facts only.
And they got caught out. All of a sudden, they needed every share. And so they're doing everything to fight back. But unless Wall Street just wants to cease to be, they have to honor the other side of the trade. You're not going to get zero. Your money is not stolen. You've got lawyers trying to figure out what the value is, and with all their predisposition to settling, let's prove it, and then we'll settle, and we'll take 40%. You've got journalists who should go back to high school because they're not journalists anymore.
Thumbs up.
You've got congressmen and women that are mostly bought and paid for by Goldman Sachs. You got a president that stumbles around and ages in place, and all of his appointees are paid by Goldman Sachs. Everything's my opinion. But slowly, NextBridge is proving value. Oil's $100 a barrel. This thing's getting big. So while the lawyers go over there and say, Your Honor, your offer, we apply, and it goes on and on and on and on. And while the political dance happens, NextBridge is getting to work. And now you're going to see that Wall Street protects itself. You've got 105 broker-dealers. Maybe 3 of them are trapped, and the rest just want out of this trade. They're going to come to a resolution. If they do it this year, they can write the cost off against their taxes. They can take their losses and write it off the American tax.
Would he be such an asshole to do that to him?
And then they can write it off from
Sasquatch.
But the good news is they have a high incentive to get it done this year before oil prices go to 150 next year. I'm getting worked up because I can't stand it that people are feeling such pain. I happen to be someone that experiences that deadly pain that comes inside of you that comes with depression. I know it.
Oh my God, that's funny. Just
And
facts.
it angers me so much that people have to resort to such desperate times. This is totally unfair.
No, not mess with him.
What you're going through,
He loves us.
What I'm going through is totally wrong.
Just
Totally
facts
wrong.
only.
And it starts at Goldman Sachs and the rest of them, and Ken Griffin. And I agree with Richard Hoffman. It's a sickness. How many bloody $45 million condominiums do you need to have?
We can't let him get fired up like this all the time, bro. Look at his age.
Back.
Need to tell him to simmer down a little bit sometimes.
I don't think the planet can take any more of this raping and pillaging. But in any event, please do not despair.
Zeph,
I've
hell yeah.
shown you, and we don't have much time left. I believe your shares are worth $300 to $400 just on a calculation. There's a lot of risk on that, awful lot of risk. I haven't seen the engineering reports. They could drill 5 wells in a row that water out, or they don't really find much, and then all of a sudden the values drop. But in my opinion, your shares are worth hundreds of dollars a share. You're in a private investment that should be worth that much.
Oh, dude,
and
that would
when
suck.
you add in that you're entitled to be non-diluted, I think it gets up over $1,000 a share.
Damn.
Now, before all the boo birds say, "Oh, you're being a hypester," I can't buy it, so I'm not hyping. I'm giving you what I think, with $100 oil and the success they have, is a potential number. But odds are, many of us, might take a much lower number just to go to cash and just to go, get me out of here, which is what they count on. This shouldn't be allowed. You keep voting, and I do too, for these same people.
What? That's crazy, Danielle.
And you get a SEC. They call it SRO, self-regulating bodies. Well,
he's moving on his rage.
I think they can't self-regulate. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that another MMTLP holder did this. We're going to prevail. We're going to win in MMTLP. We're going to prevail. And if Finger works out, I don't know if it will, but if it works out, I'd be willing to call Richard Hoffman or Mark Bazile and see if they can set up a contract that's binding, so that maybe some of us who would like to buy MMTLP can buy it from those who need cash at a fair price, agreed price. Because this kind of pain is wrong. You should not have to suffer through this while Gary Gensler sits on his laurels of 125 million. And while that Welsh, W-E-L-S-H, on the side of the truck said, "We had some fun at Finger Longs."
Oh, that's cool.
And they get back to splitting their illegal gains. Anyway, I didn't mean, I told myself not to get upset today, but that just breaks my heart. Okay, we have 4 minutes before Ham comes on. This gentleman,
Jamones con huevos,
trading Henny, put this up. Now, this is before the stock has run up.
Little sack.
But this is for Finger.
Sack.
And it's an inverse head and shoulders on the 15-minute chart. This, to me,
this is a perversion.
I'm just telling you what I'm not a technician like Arca or Avid, but this easily goes back to these highs
bro.
And higher. This is a very bullish pattern, and when it breaks whatever neckline, it goes up. Now, of course, it's already gone It's already gone on this 15-minute.
Yeah.
But I bet if you look at a longer-term chart, it has a similar pattern. So I think Finger's gonna.
Dude, I gotta
we'll
share with
hear
him
from
this.
him in
Look.
4 minutes. We'll hear from him.
He needs to hear this. He needs to see this chart instead. We're gonna have to go ahead and.
I'm really sorry
this
to the MMTLP holder who tried to kill themselves.
Right here. How about
I
a
just
weekly?
wish I could do something.
How about a weekly
Do you know that?
inverse head and shoulders?
Wish I could do something. The SEC's now going after Elon Musk.
He does, Sasquatch. How about this inverse head and shoulders? Screw the 15-minute one. This is a weekly one, boy. William. Hi, William. Neckline right there. That's the neckline. Let me see if I can actually adjust that somewhere else. Ooh, what do you know? We could very cleanly, by the way. All right, so this is going to be the inverse head and shoulders.
Okay, Busy is here.
Hey guys, so I just ended up with the space come out 10, 15 minutes ago, and it's really sad with the situation that Mr. Ferris had to split us through every single day in the stock market.
That really
You
sucks.
guys know this is why I fight, and I'm going to continue to fight alongside William Ham and also the MMTLP community, because this has to stop, and then people don't understand how it does affect each and every one of us. We've been stolen from here in MMTLP.
Woo!
And sadly today, one of our community members was contemplating suicide. Well, it wasn't going to happen on my watch or Savvy's watch or all of the community's watch. And we came together in the space call, and he was listening in. And I'm happy to say he's in good spirits. We got him some professional help, and he's going to be okay. But guys, you got to stay strong. This is why we spend countless hours fighting against these monsters on Wall Street, doing this every single day to each and every one of us. And it has to stop, William. And that's all I wanted to say.
God bless you. God bless
Batman.
you to save. God bless to save.
Hours and hours. But you don't truly understand how much it impacts a lot of people that are sick.
Me too, bro.
They're looking for a home.
Oh my
They're
God.
looking to join you and listen about the favorite ticker. And you bring that ease and that calm to everyone. So, no, thank you.
Sometimes.
God bless you, sir.
Sometimes.
Kitties is right.
I'm so glad that you were there, and
It is a cat.
I'm going to tune into him in 2 minutes, but and you're welcome to stay on or bring anybody on. But the key is, we just have to survive until they pay us.
Nice.
The money is not stolen. It is coming in some amount. So.
Busy.
And I'll let you, because I know you're going to have the hamster on, and I really want to hear what he has to say. But I just tuned into your live, and I heard you talking about it. But I just wanted to, out of courtesy, and tell all your viewers that that gentleman's going to be okay. He's in good spirits right now. And I wanted to say thank you.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful, Busy. That's wonderful what you did.
No, it's the community came together.
It is cool.
Everyone did, and he was listening in. Really
Busy lives like 45 minutes from me.
He's not fighting alone, right? We all have our issues, but we need to stay.
Maybe we can do a fundraise or something. But yes, exactly. We're all together on this. We're all one.
6:39.
Okay. Thank you, Busy. You're the best. Bye.
Jamona. Roar.
Okay, here we go.
William, you there?
I'm here.
Hold on. All right, everyone. I have William. Friday conference call, 2 o'clock. Again, this is not to buy or sell. This is our opinion about what we're hearing. We just relaying to you what we're hearing from the front line. We'll start out hot, heavy here for those who are just joining in. All right, the story's all over the street. A short seller is trying to buy a shareholder's position, and the number we're
640.
hearing is that the transaction will happen around $13. $13.
646.
They're not contacting me.
Resistance
So,
at
yeah,
649.
This is what we're hearing. And someone is, there could be 5 shorts in the stock. One of the dark pool shorts is probably tossing in the towel, and he's leaving his friends to rot. That's how it goes. Short sellers always attack each other, and this is the way it works.
In the Antelope Valley.
And this is what we're hearing. I don't control it, but for this stock to go from 7 to 440, back up to
California,
660,
John.
this could be the end of the
Antelope
road
Valley.
for these characters. Okay, this is they're
LA.
not letting the stock save 70 cents today because they're our friends. All right, they're running out of steam.
This is making William pace.
And now they're trying to cover. Now, for those who say, why would anybody pay that high? Well, once they start buying it, you can see there's no stock to sell. All right, it's going to be impossible to buy. So what they do on Wall Street, they find someone with stock, call them up, and try to make a bid for their whole position. That's how it works. All right, so if we're right,
Oh, dude.
this could be over with hopefully on Monday or Tuesday, and see you later.
Like,
All
it's
right?
so close to
Let the
Palmdale.
shorts suffer. One of their own.
My whole family lives
reaching
there.
out, trying to get people to sell stock to them. And they reached out to a big holder.
647.
I spoke to a big holder today and asked him if he wanted to sell
nice.
at that price. And his answer was, no. If they're paying 13, that means it's going higher. I want to buy more. That was his exact word.
Telemarca said 46.
That's a very big player. And that's the way you're supposed to
648. Resistance at 649 coming.
the stock is not up here because we're friends. They have a problem. They're not even selling stock up here, so it's not like they're averaging up higher. All right? There's really nothing going on, 300, 200, 500, whatever it's trading. So if it was trading millions of shares and they drove it down from that point, that's a different story. But it's trading very lightly up here, and the sell-offs have disappeared. All right? Now, I know a guy who has pretty big position to buy, like 200,000, but he's waiting in the bushes for them to attack. That's the way he's approaching it. That's his business. And,
Cryptic.
I told him to buy some and then bid for some, but that's, he controls the order, not me. But again,
650.
everyone has a different opinion how to do this, but we're hearing it out loud that these guys are folding one of the shorts. Like I said, there could be 5 of them, there could be 10 of them. I don't know. But, if you're short 20 million shares and you're a dark pool short, you may say, hey, screw this, let me take my lump here.
Griffin
I'm
under
outta
oath.
here. And that leaves his buddies to rot. All right? Now, if I sold my stock at 13, okay, you don't think that the seller, whoever it is that owns it, our big holder would turn around and buy back in at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, go the other way again?
The broker's calling me to buy my shares.
One person said to me, oh, wouldn't the shorts just short it down? Yeah, they're going to pay 13, then they're going to short it back down again. All right? And the guy that sold it at 13 will scoop it all back up again. So, again, this is becoming a real trap. Okay, the opportunity is what you see. I can't, you make your own determination. There's no guarantees that it'll happen, but there's no way a big firm...
300, bro.
Works, so if you don't know.
But I already sold them all.
A short seller calls up, let's say, a big firm like E-Trade or Fidelity, and they say, hey, I'm a big buyer of this stock. Do you have anybody who owns it? The broker, Fidelity, looks through their system and says, hey, we got a guy that owns a lot of stock here. Well, tell him I'll pay him this. That's how it works. That's how Wall Street works. That's why they have these negotiated markets. That's why these guys have dark pools to hide all these trades. Institution to institution. If the trade does go down, you won't see the print. It'll be traded in a dark pool. What you will know is that one of our biggest holders has made the trade, sold it, and I guess will step in and just start buying it back up. The other shorts that are here, they'll be getting run over because our guy will have fresh money. He just sold it at 13, and he can buy it back down here and put $5 in his pocket. Right?
Cash money.
So that's what's going on. That's the story from the front line. Any questions, William?
Well, there's one gentleman who called.
Keep that clear first before we move on.
What?
Do you understand what I said?
Oh, yeah, let's talk about it. If it sounds like there's more than one potential seller, but if they sell, let's use 1 million shares, if they sell 1 million at 13, you're saying it's not going to show up on the ticket, but they'll have $13 million to reinvest in the stock. And you're saying it won't solve the problem for the shorts. There'll be other shorts that are left to fend for themselves.
That is correct. One short is going to bite the bullet. Instead of trying to tiptoe in here, trying to cover 100 shares at a time, he's just saying, hey, end my misery. I'm out of here. I'm going to go play someplace else.
Will the buyer from the whale, let's call it a whale, will the buyer require that he's not allowed to buy back stock for a few days?
Oh, sure. So you think that the shorts are the only people with one account?
634. Let me see.
Okay, that's a good answer. Do you...
The first thing when they say that to me, I'll say, sure. Just like you're not supposed to short, but we find
no. 620. 624.
I won't buy back in. Are you kidding me?
Because of this 4
I'm
hour
sure
gap.
They require...
If I sold 10 million shares at 13, you bet your ass I'll be trampling you. That's what I would tell them.
So what goes on Wall Street? I know it's different now, but if that transaction happens, is it super secret or does it get out and then sharks start buying the stock because they know shorts are in trouble?
It's super secret.
624.
So nobody here knows anything about it. If you heard me say that, it's a secret.
Millions of people listening.
Don't tell anybody that we're hearing a short in trouble. Keep it quiet. It's secret, double secret probation. Listen, these scumbags have been trying to steal and destroy everything. One of them has said I had enough. All right? The amount, the price, I don't know the amount, but the price I'm hearing talked about is 30.
If that discount comes in, hell yeah.
Attack was to lead up to this. In other words,
so I think the attack was to try to knock it down so that they could buy it back at 10. Why pay 30,
Lauren, I agree.
right?
Exactly.
But since it bounced back, it's going to cost them more money. So if these characters and these dark pools have stolen billions and trillions, what's the big deal? Lose another 50 million here. It doesn't make a difference, right?
And it doesn't really affect trading, but isn't it ironic that the company they try to destroy and then dilute the shares at $1 or whatever, now when the stock goes up, the money goes to a shareholder, but it doesn't go to the company. It's all backwards. The destruction of U.S. companies.
If I own 10 million shares at a firm, I would be getting the call. But I do not own 10 million shares. So I'm kind of low on the totem pole.
10 million shares.
That's how it works on Wall Street. When I needed to buy 10 million shares of Motorola back in the day, when I got an order from Yamamoto at Daiwa Securities, I would hit up institutional ownership, okay? And I say, I see everybody who owns it, and all you have to say is, okay, now that I see everyone who owns the stock, who's been selling it? And I look down and say, oh, look at this. Citibank has been liquidating Motorola. So I would call up Citibank and say, hey, I got, 5 million Motorola to buy. And they go, we're a seller of that. I'll sell you 3 million. And I say, thank you very much. And then we pick a price. That's how it works.
If one short covers, is somehow miraculously the problem gone for the remaining shorts?
Okay. All right, William, you okay? Did you hit your head today? You're okay?
I know I'm trying to ask elementary questions, so maybe
I just want to make sure. If I own the stock at 6 and someone wants to buy 10 million shares to me at 13, and I'm a believer that this is going to be a big home run swing,
right?
I can sell it at 13 and then come back and buy 10 million shares back again. And if it costs me $10 to buy them all back again, I'm still putting $3 in my pocket, right?
Right.
I still have the same position.
Well, if you're wealthy, you can pre-buy those shares before it goes up and then just collect the cash on the other side.
Well, the other day I said that the gentleman who got the call, he bought another 300,000 shares. And if you read Dan Borders, he posted about it. He said he told the buyers to go pound salt, right? That's what he posted, right?
That's painful.
And he bought 300,000 shares. So it's getting around. It's not just, it's not just me hearing it. Other people are hearing it.
Do you think the stock price goes to 13? My own opinion is it does, because markets, this is true price discovery. But anyway, I'm asking.
When the other shorts figure out that one of their own has slipped out the back door, short sellers, if I short a stock and I tell Williams to short it, this guy shorts it, some other guy shorts it, we all look at each other because I'm the guy who got you short, right? If
Right.
people start to slip out the back door, they don't trust each other's shorts. That's how you get a short squeeze. We discussed this before.
He would essentially buy 10 million, at $13, and then they would use all those shares to short.
This stock, we thought we had one kamikaze short, right, that was willing to lose everything. But now we have a few dark pool players that are short, okay? And they are starting to break rank, meaning that they're looking at their leader. Let's say it's Lynn Partners. They're saying, Lynn, yeah, I won't be around Monday. I'm going to be busy.
Resistance at 430.20.
Covering his
430.22.
And when Lynn finds out, they get run over then. I'm sure Lynn Partners is hearing what we're hearing. It's getting nervous because they know once one guy turns on them, everyone turns.
Do back offices, if there are such a thing, do they communicate with each other after the buy-in?
No.
No. So the other margin clerks have to figure out themselves.
It's just a number. No one's sitting here looking. No one's reading the paper in the dark pools and saying, "Oh my God, the stock is 7. Someone just paid 13. What's going on here?" That'll be a non-event.
So margin doesn't necessarily tighten up. Do you think the fact that Canadian markets are closed on Monday?
Yes, it's a big deal. The Canadian markets are closed. I have no idea, and I don't give a shit about the Canadian markets.
That's a question. So does the stock?
Canada has an equity market.
I already asked you this, but I'm going to ask it again because I guess I wasn't listening. Does the stock price then go to 13, or are they able to keep it down by doing it?
I think it'll go down. The guy who sells it at 13, he's just going to walk away and have a party. That's what he's going to do. He waited 3 years for that, and he's going to.
Everybody, Ham is directing that at me, not at you guys, the audience, because I'm asking stupid questions. So not legal advice is asking you, in the example you gave, if that short was down 100 million, but he's willing to pay 200 million to get out. In other words, he's down right now, but he's willing to really make his loss bigger by getting out at 13. That's what.
Or it's not legal advice, Richard. He could just sit here, close his eyes, and buy it back at 100 and say, okay, thank God I didn't take that loss of $100 million.
Yeah, it hit 25.90.
Take that loss. I'm going to take you, Richard. I'm going to lose $1 billion for you.
My resistance was 20.80 before a pullback.
I'm sorry, Richard.
Oh, you're fine. He'll come back with something.
I had no pot gummy last night, so I'm in a pissed off mood.
Have you heard anything on the street or from Univest about their intentions, and hopefully they're getting ready to crush the shorts? William Tuck, Keating, Realtor.
I'm trying to close my pool. I'm actually soaking wet with slime and dirt because I do it myself. So no, I did not. I'm not asking. I've heard one story today, and I don't give a shit what anybody else has to say. That is something you need to focus on because that is the story. If you were playing poker, everybody plays poker. They put sunglasses on. They don't look up. They hide their expressions, everything. You have a short seller calling up a big firm, trying to find someone that would sell them millions of shares of stock, and they're willing to pay higher for it. That is someone who's playing poker, who's sitting here, who can't hide his emotions, so you can see the whole thing. That's the only way I can describe it to you. You don't get that information all the time. Actually, you never get that information.
Do you think the shorts who joined in for fun are going to want to go into the weekend short?
Philip, you got that entry at 1838, right?
The shorts that joined in for fun are starting to turn on Lynn Partners. And you got the example. How do they turn? They don't turn by buying 5,000 shares of 542, whatever price it is, 642. That means nothing.
Okay.
If they go to the marketplace and start buying and say, okay, I'm going to buy 1 million shares in the market so I don't have to pay $13 for all that stock, they may drive the stock up to 10 and have to pay $16 for it.
Nice, bro. Nice. I remember.
You understand?
Good job, brother. Good job. Congratulations to you, my dude.
Disrupt their own game. They know you. Looking at the stock today, today's a normal day of trading. If you ask me, this is normal. People want to buy it. People want to sell it. It's nice and normal. Very quiet, right?
Yeah.
The other day,
25% gainer, my bro. Let's get it. Good job, dude.
like a drunken driver was driving this car. Up, down, kill it, up, kill it, down. Now it's completely different. 1 day later, all the stock went to 640 yesterday, and here it is, we're at 640 again. All those shares they sold to try to knock it down, and we're right back here.
Aiden, kill it.
What's different?
Be safe out there,
They
bro.
must know somebody's on the verge of breaking. Somebody knows something. On the short side, forget the long side. On the short side. The longs look at this thing like you're looking at it, or Richard Hoffman's looking at it, or Disney Brands and everybody else. This is too good to be true. Oh my goodness, could this be the end? That's how we look at things. I can't believe it. It's another false alarm. We don't know. It's a bullshit rumor. Blah, 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 blah. But somebody knows something on the short side. Otherwise, why are they killing it down to 450 again? What's the big deal? They did it the other day. No?
Yeah.
They control the narrative. The other day, they controlled the narrative. They drove it to 450. Yesterday, the stock started to get away from them. What did they wanted to control the narrative. They drove it down as fast as it went up. And today, let's be good guys. Let's let the stock go up so all the investors can be happy today and go home happy over the weekend. Let's be nice guys.
Buying BBIG.
The other day, they would fuck your mother, these guys. Today, they're going to be nice to you. Right? That's what we say in Brooklyn.
I know. I can't repeat it.
Oh, that's how it, unfortunately, listen, guys, this is a scumbag game. So take your head out of your ass. This is not the stock market. This is all security fraud. You're trying to take advantage of someone trying to take advantage of you.
See you, Danielle. Be safe.
All right? As working as one, we have the opportunity to change your lives. That's what this is about. The SEC is a disgrace for allowing this. I didn't allow this. They did. We just added it up, calculated it, exposed the criminals, and this is what you're saying. Is the SEC on their ass? Maybe. Did the DOJ knock on their door? Maybe. Something has changed drastically. And if you can't see that, then I don't know what to tell you anymore.
I suppose if they buy those shares, the seller's not going to be able to publicize it and let the press know that.
No, listen, so when you do that transaction, the short seller is going to tell the world, hey, I just took $100 million hit.
No, I know.
And, no one's going to say anything. And the key to the whole thing is that if the transaction happens, the guy who sells it is coming back to buy it. That's all you need to know.
There's going to be no disclosure.
The problem is that when the big investor sells it and he goes to buy it back, let's say he sells 10 million shares, the stock can run and take off. He only may be able to buy back 2 million shares.
Right.
So his chance of a lifetime could disappear. That's the risk that he runs.
Right. Do you think
that's why my other big friend that I asked if he wanted to make a sale, he said, absolutely not. If they're willing to pay that price, that means it's going higher. I want to buy more. That's the proper way to look at that.
Do you think naked shorts, to call them that, are buying stocks somehow so they can benefit from?
Yes, they just took 100 shares.
I'm just going down here. I'm sorry for.
I'm just saying that you can see that retail people have been acquiring it slow and steady. You can see the orders come in. All of a sudden, there's a flurry, a couple of orders, and it starts to trade up again. And it's normal right now. It's 36 to 39. Someone's got 8,000 shares at 39. Maybe they paid $6 for it and they want to flip it. Yesterday, if there was 8,000 shares for sale, they didn't offer it at $6.39. They sold it down to $6. Sell my 8,000 shares as fast as you can and as low as you can. Today's a different day. Today they're offering. That is the sign. It could be a short, but that is the sign of a normal market, which is sitting right now. So if you said to me today, this is all fraud, I would sit there and say the complete opposite. Today's a normal day stock trading world in Big Emotion. This is what normal trading should look like. Yesterday and the attack on Monday were abnormal trading days. That's where you can see the fraud. Okay, that's very different than what you're seeing today. So there was just 8,000 for sale at 6.39, and it's disappeared, and it hasn't traded in just 200 shares there. I think maybe just traded some now. But anyway, this is normal trading today. Up 64 cents and standing there like a trooper, like the Statue of Liberty, standing tall here. How's that possible? Where yesterday the stock couldn't stand tall at any number for a second. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Very different, right? My belief is...
Hit it means sell it, sell it, sell it. Take means
selling
buy.
it, selling it, sell it quickly. Hurry up.
Yeah.
For this all of a sudden to pop up, what we're discussing, could the DOJ, could the SEC be investigating what's going on in Finger Motion? My answer to that would be a very high probability. Because all of a sudden, this stock has a complete different look. And if anybody on this phone call doesn't think so, then you haven't been paying attention to what goes on here. Because this stock has been like trading like NVIDIA or Tesla up and down with wild swings for days. Every time the longs took it up, the shorts bashed it down faster. And today they just said, the shorts are sitting there saying, okay, I'm going to sell 200 more shares at 638. They can't average up. They can't, there's not enough volume to make a difference here. Does Richard, it's not legal advice. Do you understand that? Any questions? Ask him. You're an attorney. You're free. You get a get out of jail card for asking a stupid question. Go ahead.
He hasn't done it yet, but he will.
Only kidding. Listen, I'm only joking, everybody. Come on.
He's going to point out that you're being shellfish. That was his first joke, something about a shrimp and a fish going on a date, and one was shellfish. I don't know. There's not a lot of questions. It's more a lot of...
to understand Wall Street, things happen behind the scenes that we're not privy to. Like if Fidelity Management was the seller of the stock, we would know nothing about it. But this is more of a retail company. So a retail stock with big investors that have been speaking and telling what's going on. What do they see at a higher level? And this is how you get the information. So if our big investor is correct, this thing is ready to go. The stock, to me, without all the information that we talked about, is ready to go. Something has changed. Richard, it's not legal advice. Something has changed. There's something in the air. It's the smell of a dead short on the side of the road. That's what it looks like to me. Or they just fell into Jaws' throat his mouth. I love that post. Whoever put that up was fantastic.
What was it?
On Twitter, someone put a photo. It's actually, what do you call it? A GIF. One of those, whatever it is. They put it's Jaws on the back of the boat, and it says the short sellers defending the stock today, and they're almost sliding into the mouth of Jaws. It's pretty funny.
That's great. Does the Fed have a trading desk?
Does the Fed have a trading desk?
That's the question.
Yes, I don't think they have anything to do with finger motion. I think it's more of a futures trading desk and things like big caps. The Fed is here to save the equity market, not to save finger motion. They could give a rat's ass about what happens here.
Not legal advice says the trading definitely feels different today.
Thank you, Richard. Thank you, Richard.
But he said that's not trading advice. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. I said that.
I want your opinion. Your opinion is that if you see the stock and you watch it every day, you can sit there and say, wait a second. I went and had a sandwich, came back, and the stock is in a 1 cent range for 2 hours. I'm outside closing my pool. I've come back in, and the stock is up and down a nickel. Yesterday, I walked outside and came back. The stock was up, and it was back down almost in the red in 6 minutes on millions of shares.
So I'm asking this question. So if it's stupid, you can make a wise ass comment back to me. But can Wall Street behind the scenes solve this problem on its own?
No.
Okay.
No one in the back office is going to do anything here. Robert Shapiro, the SEC, lets the shorts. Short squeezes are a way to get rid of bad actors. There you go. That's
fantastic. So one gentleman's pointing out when this hits 7, if it does, the new short should be down $3 million. The real short, that real one, which is not a bad point. 2.5 million shares on the real short at $5 maybe average.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, they averaged up a little bit more the other day. They sold enough. We're up to 2.6 million. So they sold from 1.8 to 2. They sold another 800,000 between here and there. So they're probably short at 560 now, but they're short more shares.
They don't look like geniuses when they can't cheat.
There you go. That's a great answer. There you go. When the playing field is level, look how hard it is, right?
There you go. There you go. When the cards aren't marked, they don't win so much.
Right. When we get our cards face them. We get to see the back of the deck and looking at our cards. We're going to go all in here. You have nothing. I know. Okay, great. Thank you.
Do you think there's a domino tipping point? What price just ends it? 7, 10, 13?
It's close. I think it's close. And maybe that's why someone is trying to cover a lot of shares, because they know at 7, that's when it, if this stock goes through 7, let's say, and it gaps, it can go right through 13. So the gentleman that's selling the stock maybe at 13, he may never even get a chance to buy back 1 share.
I don't have Ham's trading expertise or wisdom, but in my experience, if they do a trade at 13, even if it's off the market, that's where the stock is headed. You never get away with it. The stock's headed then to 13, but that's my experience.
No one's ever going to know about it. If I hear about it, I'm going to keep it quiet. I'm never going to tell anybody about it. I'm going to have a plane fly past your house.
This gentleman points out that maybe it's because the United States Attorney Martin Estrada launched a corporate and securities fraud strike force. Maybe some of these, they just want to get off the page so they're not investigated. I don't know.
I don't know how you just said, but that's okay.
Well, U.S.
You're saying that they have a new task force to investigate fraud.
Right.
But they don't want, are you telling me the shorts want to get away from it? They don't want to be part of it.
That's my point. They want to get away.
Well, that's the funniest thing. We've been saying that for 3 years. the police are standing here and you're still standing in the vault like no one can see you. That's how crazy this is. But I think the game is ended. I think that there is the DOJ. I do think the FBI, the DOJ, the SEC has no choice but now to go after the low-hanging fruit. Who is the low-hanging fruit? Lynn Partners, the Kramers, Yorkville. They're not going after Citadel. Citadel's pointing the finger and says, all right, go get those little vultures and eat them up, and everyone will be happy. That's what they're going to do.
If the shorts buy the shares at $13 and they tell the seller, you're not allowed to buy stock back for 2 weeks, couldn't the seller just give it to his wife so she could buy it? Or to his mother, or to his friend, or to his another LLC? It's a question that's been asked 3 times here. So
okay, so this is how Wall Street works. The short sellers have multiple LLCs. So when you do a deal with Lynn Partners, they say, we won't short, we promise you. But Lynn Partners has many different LLCs, and one of their other LLCs will be the short seller, and they use their cousin's name on the LLC. On the long side, if I sold stock at 13 and they said, you can't buy it back, I would sit there and say, yeah, okay, no problem. And I'd be writing on a piece of paper to my assistant, hurry up, go down the block, open up an LLC, and start buying the stock all you can, and I'll lend the money to it. That's what I would do.
Yeah, and there's no way the whole transaction will stand secret. Somebody will tell a buddy somewhere, and
that's what happens. There you go.
And then they, everyone wants to make a fast buck, including, it looks like, that congressman that Anna put up who made a fortune shorting stocks, the senator or congressman.
Listen, I can't get into chasing the government. I'm here chasing a crook. I need to get those people.
Could the earnings announcement pending be a reason? I doubt it, but we'll listen to your answer.
How many times have you heard me talk about earnings?
You do all the time. You're always pumping earnings.
Yes, okay. I'm pumping up the earnings.
Not good words.
I don't even know what day they come out. I heard they're coming out. The CEO said they were good. I have no idea. That's all I know. That's the extent of my knowledge of the earnings.
Just for everyone to understand, it sounds like you're aware of 2 people have been contacted to have their shares bought, but the biggest one has said no. It's only the smaller one that's considering it.
I don't know who the smaller one is me.
All right.
And I wish they call me up because I would sell it a minute at 13 and I buy back twice as much at 7.
Right.
Remember, one short is taking the bullet. He's sitting there, he's thinking about cash. He wants to cover and take his loss. It happens a lot on Wall Street. They start to panic and they get out. Okay? It happens all the time. But what happens when a short seller panics and covers? Well, that is what happened in GameStop. One short seller panicked and he set off a chain reaction and they all started to panic. That's how it works. So if you said to me, what does anything look like? It looks like the beginning of a GameStop or a Volkswagen short squeeze because the shorts start to panic. They're in over their head and they have no choice now what to do.
That's a good point to talk about. The real short or some of these tag-along shorts, how much net worth do they really have? How big of losses could they really absorb? They're hot money, aren't they? Hot traders?
I believe that the short that's trying to cover would be a naked short in a dark pool.
Okay.
I believe that the real short is going to wet his pants when he finds out that his buddy's trying to cover because he's stuck. He's stuck and he has to go buy this in the open market. So if our friend sells it at 13, he starts buying it, the real short has to compete with him buying shares. So when they each go to buy 5,000 shares, they're each going to have to split 2,500. 2,500, 2,500. There's 10,000. We each get 5,000. That's the race.
They're breaking ranks. It's Jeremy Irons. First, smarter, or cheat, and it's better to be first.
In the short squeeze game, or just look at the criminals when they attacked us the other day. All those guys saying, I called it, the stock was going down, I told you first. Because they sold it first, right? They want to make as much money as possible. So on this side of the coin, the guys that short, they're all looking around saying, you know what? I've been short this stock for 2 years. I can't be in it anymore. I'm out. So I'm going to take a loss on this one. You know what? I'll just go and kill the video, make back the $10 in no time over there. That's what they do. Or, they're going to try after another stock. That's what they're going to try to do.
So Yaz is asking, confused, which is better? Sell to the short at 13 and buy back at these prices, or just hold on because you never know when it'll rip? That's the dilemma.
Question. So, to me, I like to see the big players sell at 13 and come back and buy it back, because that assures all of us that the stock's going higher, right?
Right. But they risk that they can't buy it all back.
If he sells it at 13 and he tries to buy back 10 million shares or 15 million shares, he tries to buy it back, and he buys back 300,000 and the stock is now 16. Are you going to be upset that this very wealthy man didn't make more money, or are you going to be happy for yourself?
Do you think it would be best for Univest to wait until after the earnings to make something?
Listen, Univest does what they do. I don't control. I have no idea. My opinion, how they should operate is my opinion is very different than everybody else how they operate. I don't believe in slow and steady. I believe you just got to keep attacking, but they know what they're doing better than me. They have the track record better than me.
Not legal advice is admonishing the listeners that Ham only focuses on fundamentals.
I'm still trying to figure out what Apple does. I thought they were selling apples for years.
I think Not Legal Advice has your number.
Yes, he's pretty brutal. His humor is way above my pay grade.
I wouldn't want you to be in a courtroom with him. On the other hand, I wouldn't want him on a trading desk against you. So different skills.
He'll be sitting there. Where'd all my clothes go? Wait a second. I have no clothes, and now I own a bridge.
In London, which is in Arizona. Do you think the move could happen pre or post market, or is it going to happen during?
I can't. I don't know. The trade, you won't see the trade. No one's going to see the trade. It's called
that one. But at some point this is going to spill over. I would imagine that if a short is buying even 5 million shares like this, there's got to be more shares that need to be bought than just that 5 million.
Just look at the stock. It's trading 1 million shares today. It's not even trading. Look at what happened yesterday to today. We're up 70 cents, and it's not even trading.
Right.
If you did, listen, they may attack in a second, but what good is the attack? All they're going to be doing is selling stock cheaper again, correct?
And building another hole.
Or, like, for example, it's 645. What are they going to sell? 100 shares here at 645?
Right.
The volume is dried up. They can't. It doesn't make. This is the worst thing that can happen. No volatility. And if someone came in and bought 5 million shares and they shorted it at 650 and then drove it down, that's a trade. What are they going to short it? Maybe we sold 300 shares at 647. Let's drive it down. Maybe we could buy it back at 6 and make 300 shares times 50 cents, 150 bucks.
So the other day I said, we'll see it in the volume, and you said, no, we'll see it in the price. This gentleman is asking, I think it's a gentleman, Kilby, is asking, will a buy-in move the stock $1 or $5 or 5 or 10 or 20 or $50? When a buy-in comes,
if they start buying it in,
yeah,
it's going to be huge numbers, jumps. Because here we are at 647 and people are not selling. We're almost at $7 and people are not selling a share. If you're in the stock, if you've been in the stock for a year and you paid $7 for it, are you going to race to sell it at 8?
right.
Yeah, I don't think people, listen, there's people that are nervous. I got it. But this didn't even start yet. By taking the volatility out from yesterday to today, what changed? Something has changed. Are the FBI or the DOJ or the SEC serving somebody? Has a market maker been served? Has Lynn Partners been served? Something somewhere has changed from yesterday to today. Yesterday, it touched 649. I told you, I went to the bathroom, I came back, it was 577. On millions of shares, 2.6 million to be exact. So now it's 648. Every share they sold yesterday is underwater, is a negative. Every share.
Well, I thought they were so smart and retail was so dumb.
Right, so here it is, we're up here. And we're like, okay, you made this big show yesterday for what? What did it do? Nothing. We're right back here. They either know that there's people standing at 6.25 or 6 to buy sizable positions, and they know they don't want to go that way. All right? There's professional buyers all around. And what professional buyers do is they stay in the hides, and when they attack, they scoop it up.
Somebody said there's 10,000 on the ask. I'm sure it's a spoof, but is there? And it doesn't matter anyway.
It's off, it doesn't make, at this point, it doesn't make a difference. Yesterday, if there was 10,000 for sale, what did they do with it? They sold it down to lose 50 cents, trying to mark it down, right? Today, there's 10,000 for sale at 650, and it's just sitting there. What's different? Something's different, right?
Right.
When it goes through past 650, it'll make a new high for the day and start drifting to 460 and start drifting higher and higher.
I have to paraphrase because I forgot the exact words, but there's not enough volume pre-market or post-market to cover these shorts is basically the question he was asking.
You think that they're going to cover all this in a pre-market? Or this is a very different stock. This is a stock that has withstood every attack to get slaughtered, has fought back all the time.
Who makes if it becomes a buy-in, not by the short seller, but by the margin clerk, for lack of a word, who makes that decision? When does it happen?
Well, you met my friend, and he told us if his mother was short and she got a margin call, if she doesn't bring the money immediately, he has no choice but to buy her in. How do they buy her in? As fast as possible, because if you tiptoe, it gets worse.
Right.
All right. That Wall Street is about, if you have a trading error, you clean it up fast because they always get worse.
This gentleman says covering could take days, not hours. Yeah, it could.
That's correct. Not if you go out and you're short 20 million shares and you get someone to sell you 20 million shares.
Team, my little guy is awake. I got to go ahead and ride out of here, right, team? This little guy I left, here's the link. That is actually the link for you to go and continue watching the stream here from William. I would be, yeah, you know what I'm saying, team? Hold on just a sec. Wow. What the crap happened here, huh? My goodness. The next area that I'm seeing here, man, if it can reach it, 431.99, I mean, wow. It is a possibility. It's in the bullish control zone here and in the gravitational zone. I see a clean shot at it, actually. 430, no way. Yeah, that's the hourly gap right on top here. I would say about 432.10. Damn. All right, keep an eye on that, guys. Please be safe, be well. And I will chat with you later. But thank you, mods. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. Really appreciate everybody here. Love you guys. Love you guys. Love you guys. Love you guys. Yeah, I think so too, my brother. All right, you guys. So please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever, ever, never, forever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well. A very, very good weekend. And I will catch you at the bell on Tuesday. Adios. I meant Monday, fool. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah.